Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadusham Tattvamasya Adilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamashalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nithyananda, Nithyananda, all of you. Yes, welcome to the day 7 of Paramashivoham Level 2. Now, after we've done the Pratama Vinyasa Krama, Ditiya Vinyasa Krama yogas, let us now get into doing the power manifestation session. Requesting all the participants to turn your videos on and actively participate in the power manifestation. It is going to be a beautiful transition between the yoga session where we work on our bodies, and now we're going to be working on our feeling connection, working on that which gives us the powers, directly working on our connection with Swamiji. And we do that by doing the power manifestation, surrendering everything at his feet and having Swamiji flow through us. Yes, we'll now chant the Pramana, Shastra Pramana for the third eye. It is from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, 34th verse. Beautifully, Paramashiva reveals all of the techniques for sudden enlightenment, for enlightenment to be able to manifest, and for the third eye to open. Then we can now chant the mantras. This is the scriptural reference to manifest powers of third eye. Kapalantarmanonyasya tishtan milita lochanaha ramena manasodhardhyat lakshayet lakshamuttamam. By fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by the stability of the mind and the inner space through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshyam, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. Yes. So, requesting everyone to settle down. Put your blindfolds on and get ready to do the third eye reading. So you're going to request Swamiji, who resides in your third eye, to reveal to you what is being shown. We're going to be projecting an image on your screen, which you will now request Swamiji to show you through the third eye.
Continue chanting the Mahavakya, and let us enter into this round of the power manifestation.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
you can now remove the blindfolds and share whatever was revealed to you in your inner space. You're facing some technical difficulties completing with all the participants for the delay. So if you have not yet seen the image, please remove the blindfold and share whatever was revealed to you in your inner space in this round of the power manifestation. I'm going to give a few moments just to type down and share the results of this power manifestation. Yes. Yes, now we actually saw that you had not been there in the beginning of the power manifestation, but we're going to have more power manifestation rounds, so don't worry. All right. Also inviting all the YouTube viewers to share their experience of the power manifestation, and let us now reveal what was the image that we had projected on screen.
Yes, it's an image of a person walking on water. Ripples are coming out, and if you see the colors of the water lines or the water ripples, let us know.
Red shoes in the skirt, light reflection, a lot of gray shades, and the highlights. Even circles are present in this picture. So if there is anything like what was revealed to you here in a space, do let us know. And let's get ready. We are going to enter into the first jnana segment of the day. This day is all about reality. What is real and what is not real? What is perception and how do we actually experience reality? So in this first jnana, we're going to learn about enlightened reality. How does enlightened reality look like? Let us listen to Swamiji as he is giving us these deeper understandings directly. Asking all the participants to be in a space of deep rest awareness and deep listening as we are going to receive these truths from Swamiji.
First thing you need to know, whatever you understand as reality, the dimensions like a size, shape, quality, your association of good and bad with it, all that, even one quality does not exist in objective reality. Please understand. If you think this is wall, this is not wall. Whatever you understand, why this wall, what this wall does, how it looks, what it is, who built, is it good for me, bad for me, all concepts you have about the wall is not there actually on the wall. So in a way I can say there is no such thing as objective reality and there is something called objective reality. There is no such thing as objective reality is also true. There is objective reality is also true. Understand? I tell you there is no such thing as objective reality because anything you see, you perceive, does not exist as you perceive. And I tell you there is objective reality. Well, you know, because you may be liberated from this wall, but the other person who is not liberated will continue to see this wall as objective reality. Because of that, I tell objective reality exists. But I tell you, for you, objective reality does not exist. So, the right truth, objective reality does not exist for you, but the objective reality exists for the objects you see in objective reality. But as the objective reality does not exist for you itself, how can the objects you see in the objective reality can be objective reality for you? As the objective reality perceived by you itself is not reality, how can the objective reality perceived by the objects which you perceive in the objective reality can be objective reality for you? Listen to the statement again. As the objective reality which you perceive itself is not an objective reality for you, then how can the objects you perceive in the objective reality can have the objective reality which you perceive as the objective reality which is not an objective reality? So, what you know as reality is nothing but the perversion of your fantasy. What you know as fantasy is nothing but the perversion of your reality. When you go beyond what you know as reality and fantasy, you see eN-Reality, which is eN-Reality. In enlightened reality, there is no space for fantasy, reality, reality-based fantasy, fantasy-based reality. Fantasy-based reality is deities, reality-based fantasy is theme parks. Reality-based reality is enlightened reality, fantasy-based fantasy is your dreams. The reality-based reality awakens in you when you understand neither reality-based fantasies and fantasy-based realities and reality does not lead you to reality. The reality fantasy reality, reality fantasy is all finally your reality fantasy leading you from fantasy reality to reality fantasy. Finally, only when you drop everything, the reality expresses itself beyond reality.
Life is faith, understand, that's all, nothing else. Whatever you know as reality appears as reality because those parts of the brain is awakened. If some other parts of the brain is awakened, suddenly something else will appear as reality. That's what is happening in the dream. In the dream, different parts of your brain is awakened. Your brain enters into different chemistry. Suddenly you see a different reality. Siddhas have mastered the science of putting your brain into the ultimate chemistry, which we call alchemy, rasavada. Ultimate chemistry, ultimate alchemy. It is possible. Just putting your brain into a different chemistry. Suddenly you see the ultimate reality.
Understand, when you understand the fear and joy, pain and pleasure are illusion and delusion, that very understanding will make a huge change in you. You will feel like the earth on which you are standing is removed. Almost everything will collapse. Allow that collapsing. Allow that understanding to happen. See that the whole thing tumbles down. Whatever you build as your identity suddenly will change. All your strategy planning for your future will suddenly change. All the logic with which you build your life will completely be shaken. Allow that. Do not have the fear. Then what is reality? Allow this tumbling to happen. Allow this shaking to happen. By understanding that our courage, our fear, our greed, our pains and our pleasure all are illusion and delusion. Many times life actually tests you. Life actually wants to test your stability, your understanding, your strength. But in a very foolish way, you respond and react and create whole thing as a mess. Please understand. Many times, life really tests you. Do you stand this fear, which is delusion? Do you stand this greed, which is illusion? Or are you going to react in a foolish way and create bigger problems, bigger mess? Whenever fears take over you, or greed takes over you, when courage takes over you, when the pain takes over you, look into it. What is the percentage of it is real and what is the percentage of it is illusory or delusory? Let me give you a story. I have a story for you. The FBI had an opening for an assassin, so they started interviewing people. After all the background checks, interviews and testings were done, there were 3 finalists, 2 men and a woman. For the final test, the FBI agents took one of the men to a large metal door and handed him a gun. We must know that you will follow your instructions, no matter what the circumstances. Inside the room you will find your wife sitting in a chair. Kill her. The man said,
You cannot be serious. I can't shoot my wife. The agent said, then you are not right man for the job. Take your wife and go home. He was sent. The second man was given the same job. He went inside and all was quiet for 5 minutes. The man came out with tears. And to the agent he said, I cannot kill. Then the agent said, you are not the right man. Take your wife and go back home. Finally it was the woman's turn. She was given the same instruction to kill her husband. She took the gun, went into the room, shots were heard, one after another. They heard screaming, crashing, banging on walls. Then all was quiet. The door opened slowly. There stood the woman, wiping the sweat from her brow. Agent asked, what happened? She said, this gun is loaded with blanks. So I had to beat him to death with the chair. Many times life gives you the gun with blanks to test. But unfortunately, you make mess. Stand and see when the wave of fear takes over you, when the wave of greed takes over you, when the wave of courage takes over you, when the wave of pain takes over you, wait, look, see. What is the percentage, the possibility of delusion and illusion? What is the possibility of the real incidents which may not happen? And how this fear is going to impact your ability to handle the real incident if it happens. The ability to face, the ability to look, the ability to see. Please understand. Ability to look without being bothered what is reality. Please understand, the moment you have the fear, the questioner, the fear which this questioner is having, what is reality, Swamiji? Means you don't want to let go these delusions and illusions. Don't bother. Let go. Let go. What is reality will flower in you. Allow that flowering. Now don't bother. Now don't worry too much about it. Allow the delusions and illusions to be removed from your inner space. You will see the real incidents, which is reality, will never hurt you. See, reality as perceived by you is not the real reality. So if you want to know the real reality, you need to first accept the reality perceived by you as reality. That's the first way to open that sheath. See, Annamaya Kosha means the most grass level of reality you perceive. Means most disturbed, confused, chaotic reality which you perceive as happening. Please understand. If it is reported to you through media, it is one more worst layer. If it is happening directly in front of your Annamaya Kosa, that itself is complete chaos. And if it comes to you by somebody else's chaos, chaos through chaos. Understand? Even if it happens in front of you, that is the grassest reality you perceive. Accepting that and looking into it is the first layer, first step you need to do. To experience the reality, the ultimate reality. Have patience, the tremendous patience to look into it. First, accept, then have patience to look in. Don't react. Reaction is not going to help you. Accepting and looking in, looking in, looking in with deep patience. Reality will be realized as reality only by the deep acceptance and restful awareness. Your agitated mind, the angry mind, which goes on fighting with the reality presented to you. Please understand, the reality presented to you is surely not reality, but you fighting with it is not going to make you experience the reality. But the angered, perverted, agitated mind goes on fighting with the reality presented to you. No. You are basically an enlightened superconsciousness. But with that superconsciousness, you can make a flower do what you want. You can't make a stone do what you want. Understand? There's a big difference. With that super consciousness, you can just look at a flower, it will just blossom. You can just look at a person, he will just open up. Just one small look, the person is melting. But with that same look, you cannot melt the stone. That is not possible. A crude reality cannot be handled by the agitated or unacceptable mind. First you need is acceptance of that crude reality, chaotic reality which happens in front of you. Then restful awareness. Look in, look in, look in. You will see, layer by layer, reality opens to you. But any agitation, the crude reaction to the reality presented to you makes the wound big, and you carry it for ages, lives. That is what is called hell. The ultimate sin is not looking into reality. That is the ultimate sin. That is why you carry the wounds deeply.
Existential experience, perceptional experience. Most of your questions, what I see in the dream does not stay, what I see in the waking state stays. Listen carefully. This question you are carrying, oh, what I see now in the waking state is more stable, solid, permanent, looks very vivid. But what I see in the dream is not that vivid, that permanent. I want to ask you, do you get the same question in dream state? Listen carefully. Do you get the same question in dream state? No. Because when you are dreaming, actually that looks very solid. When you are dreaming, it looks more as a existential experience, not perceptual experience. Now, in the waking state, again the whole waking state looks like existential experience, not perceptual. In the waking state, dream state looks like a perceptual experience. This looks like an existential experience. Only if you move a step further, you will understand this is also perceptual experience, not existential experience. Listen carefully. I'll not only logically establish, I'll establish it experientially. If you just internalize this thought current, you will experientially experience how all these are modifications of your own Atman, self. Your own existential experience is only one, your Atman. Everything else is your perceptual experience. Listen carefully. Gold, in its pure metal form, maybe in the form in which it is available for all of you guys to get to see, the biscuit form, pure 999.999 purity, something will be printed on it. It will be like a biscuit form. That is the existential reality, existential experience. Everything made out of it, whether it is a crown or the earrings or the chain or the udyanam or the ring, everything made out of it is a perceptual reality, not existential reality. Your Atman, in its pure space, is only the existential reality. Everything else is perceptual reality. Listen. Actually, this truth is like it has to be drilled into your system. Then, even in the dream, you will remember, is this perceptual reality or existential reality? If you remember in the dream, is this perceptual reality or existential reality, you will wake up. In the waking state, if you remember, is this perceptual reality or existential reality, you will be awakened. Understand? In the dream,
if you remember and question, is this existential reality or perceptual reality, you will wake up to the waking state. In the waking state, if you question, is this perceptual reality or existential reality, you will be awakened to the awakened state. Dream to waking up to awakening up. Carefully. The first logical question we have is, things here look very solid. If I hit the wall, I feel the pain. If somebody touches me with a lot of love, I feel cared. If I put something in the mouth, the taste is felt. So here things are more solid. But in the dream state, it is not. Listen. Actually, in the dream state also, if you dream as if you are falling, you will experience fracture in the dream state. How many of you had the dream you have fractured yourself? Raise your hand. That's all. When you wake up, the fracture does not exist. It's different. But in that state itself, as long as you are in that state, there also everything is solid. Everything is solid, just like this state. When you are in the waking state, how you feel everything is solid. That is exactly the way precisely it is felt in dream state also. The next question we will all be having is, oh, in the waking state I can see I am almost living 100 years. Every time, when I am 40, when I am 50, when I am 60, when I am 80, when I am 90, it is all same. Consistent. But in the dream state, it doesn't look like that. Every day when I go back to the dream, it is different. Listen. Listen carefully to understand this question. How many of you have dreamt in one night itself? You are writing examination and you are getting married, then the nightmare you wake up. No, how many of you have experienced in the one night dream itself few years? Raise your hand. Then, in that few years, have you felt inconsistency? No. So who knows, this whole 100 years is not one night dream. Maybe you are writing examination, you are getting married, and kid, meeting the master, he roars in the dream, and you wake up, oh, who knows, suddenly now you may wake up and say, whole thing was dream, Swamiji. Listen, perception of time, perception of stability is not existential, it is perception, because how you feel the time looks very solid in this waking state, you feel the same way in the dream state. But when you wake up, you understand it was not true as you felt in the dream state. Listen careful. When you are out of the dream state, you can see the whole dream. You can see, you saw yourself as 20, you saw yourself as 30, you saw yourself as 40, you saw yourself as 50. You can see the whole.
Yes, now we have seen how Swamiji shares about our perceptions and how they affect the way we perceive and understand the world around us, affecting the way we experience reality as it is. Reality is absolutely for us. It is our perception that makes us think the world is absolutely against us. We'll now go into an enriching internalization exercise that is going to help us see the reality that we have as it is, life positive, and a gift from Paramashiva. It is these particular sessions that really help us understand how much we've put ourselves into delusion and how much Swamiji is here also to liberate us from our delusions. So let us now understand the essence of the session.
Yes, first you need to understand you are not the eyes. The eyes are just an instrument through which you can perceive this world. Many times you can see your eyes may be open, but you are not seeing, not registering the scene in front of you. Just remember, you are seeing through your eyes. If you look through the eyes, suddenly you will see you are witnessing everything. So you are not the eyes. Many times we are so engrossed in what we see. We forget that we are using a tool to perceive reality. It's like looking at your TV screen and thinking it is real. No, it is a tool that is showing us something about the world. So you are not the two holes called eyes. You are only seeing through the two holes called eyes. Internalize and pen down 10 powerful cognitions about perception, about reality that you have received from the session, and see how those can be applied to your life. Let us take a few minutes. We're going to project the assignment on screen. And if you have any questions, please let us know so we can help you out. this, let us now all settle down. If you would like to share anything about this internalization exercise, any insights that you have received, the powerful cognitions that you have noted down, do let us know. And with this, we're now going to get ready for the next round of today's power manifestation. We decided, since so many of you actually missed the first round of the power manifestation, we're going to have a second round of blindfold reading today. So get your blindfolds ready and settle down, be seated with your head, neck and spine in a straight line, and make sure your eyes are completely tied. Also requesting all the participants, please be on camera. Yes, Ma Shobhana Saxena is asking about the next steps towards the Shiva Diksha. Again, Ma, this is going to happen on the first day of Paramashivoham. So from your side, there is nothing else required other than being ready on the first day of Paramashivoham. So attending the first day of Paramashivoham, that will be the preparation for the Shiva Diksha. So it is great that you have signed up using the form. For the next initiation, I'm not quite sure. We can check when is the next season going to start. And we will let you know exactly the date, Mark. For now, let us settle down and enter into the power manifestation. So get your blindfolds or any cloth that you use for the power manifestation. Make sure your eyes are completely tied and no light is falling into your eyes. Sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line and connect to Swamiji in your inner space. Chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Surrender everything at Swamiji's feet and let him reveal the details about the image that we are now projecting on the screen. Let this round of the power manifestation begin.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Nithyanandam. Yes, slowly remove your blindfold, open your eyes. First, give your gratitude to Swamiji for revealing whatever you saw through your third eye. Next, share with us in the Zoom chat what it is that you are seeing. Take a few moments and just write it down. Yes, we'll now show you the image. This is a flying bird. If you saw the bird, or if you saw some flying object, or the greenery behind, and the blue colors, the green colors, and the white colors behind, let us know. Then you're also manifesting the powers. Yes. So now we're going to be moving on to the next session where Swamiji is going to be sharing more about the eN-Reality.
Yes, we're going to learn how we can actually experience realities. We have learned that what we perceive through the senses is not objective reality. It is not reality as it is, but how can we perceive reality? How can we experience reality? Requesting everyone to be in a space of listening and restful awareness as Swamiji is sharing more and more insights into reality.
Let us understand this word Paramastitihi, transcendental reality. See, we have three levels of reality. One is external reality. All of you know the external reality, an external world. Whatever you call as the law of the country, whatever you understand as the law of the society, the way in which you relate, live with the outer world, this is called external reality. You have to pay your bills, you have to do your job, you have to eat, you have to sleep, you have to carry on with your regular life. The external reality. All of you know about the external reality. Second thing, internal reality. Sometime when you grow deeply, when you become more aware, more conscious, you realize you are affected, disturbed more by the internal reality. Means the incident or the thing which is happening in the outer world is not directly connected to the experience which is going on in the inner world. Just by doing a small change, the same incident which is supposed to create pain in you may not create. Sometimes, if you just avoid the words which constantly says pain, pain, suffering, suffering, you will escape from the pain which you may go through if you don't use that method. For example, the incident, usually it may create suffering or pain in your inner world, inner space. If you are little intelligent and careful not to allow those words from the beginning, if you are that much aware or conscious, to stop the word before it surfaces to conscious layer, you can escape from the suffering. If you become a little aware, you will know how to play with your inner reality. Means you will be more balanced. The outer world things will not be able to affect you. With these few experiences, you will realize in the inner reality, the inner world is much more powerful than the outer reality, than the external reality. Only at this point, you start saying, world is Maya, it is illusory, it is unreal. Don't think, when Shankara says the world is unreal, it's not that it does not exist, it is there in front of us. If you go and hit your head on the wall, you will feel the pain. It doesn't mean that it's not there. Internal reality is much more stronger than external reality. That is what he means. When the internal reality is more stronger, when you are able to experience joy or peace or bliss just by altering your mental status, just by altering your mind, the internal reality becomes more stronger than the external reality. You experience the outer things are not creating such a deep impact on your being. You are more centered on your inner being. This is called internal reality. One is external reality, another one is internal reality. Means that the inner space becomes more real to you than the outer world. I have seen a great yogi. He will just sit in one place, and if he wants to call any animal, he will just create a particular kind of a sound. That animal will be there. And not only that, if he wants to break a stone, I have seen with my own eyes, he will just create a sound of hammer. If the hammer hits the stone, what kind of sound will be created? The same sound he will create with a special vibration, and I have seen with my eyes that stone will become two-piece. Just as if that stone has been hit by the hammer. I was shocked. How can this be? Not once or twice, many times I have seen. Same way, he will create a sound of the stone hitting a bird or something. If he wants to kill a bird, if he just creates that sound through the tongue with that vibration, I have seen the bird will fall dead. It will drop dead. Same way, if he wants to get some fruit or anything, he will just create a sound, and as if a stone has hit that fruit will fall from the tree. I asked him, how could this be possible? He told a beautiful truth. The whole world is just vibration. The whole thing is just vibration. If you know how to handle the light particles and sound particles, understand? The light particles and sound particles. Nada and Bindu. Nada is sound particle, Bindu is light particles. You can do anything. For him, the inner world is more real than the outer world. So anything comes out of his inner world directly affects the outer world. It creates an impact on the outer world. For him, world is unreal. Outer world is Maya, illusory, because he can do anything just with the inner world. There is a third kind of reality. So you understand? First is the outer world. The second is inner world. When your inner world is more real than the outer world, you will have siddhi, means powers. Third kind of reality is transcendental reality. In that level, you will have buddhi, intelligence. Even in the second level, there is no guarantee you will have buddhi. You may have siddhi, power, but we don't know you will have buddhi or not. Transcendental reality. Transcendental reality means experiencing nothing dies. Experiencing, you don't need to do anything in the outer world or in the inner world. Understand? You don't need to do anything in the outer world or anything in the inner world, because both are equally nonsense. Both have no meaning. Both have lost meaning for you. People who are established in the internal reality, in the inner world, for them only outer world will be unreal, Maya, but the inner world will be real. If you are established in transcendental reality, Paramastitihi, what here Mahadeva says, Paramastitihi, then inner world and the outer world, both are illusory for you. Both are unreal.
Reality is nothing but your alliance with real. Listen, it is not your experience of real, it is your alliance with the real. Whatever is real is there on side. Whatever you need to experience, you want to experience, is there on side. These two having alliance and coming to some conclusion is reality. Many times people think
all these intellectual truths, ideas are not required. I tell you, no. Your whole life is nothing but intellectual clarity. Why you don't go and put your hand in the electricity? Because you know you will be killed. Why you don't go and put your hand in the fire? Because you know you will be killed. So intellectual clarity, intellectual understanding is required for life. If somebody is teaching you the ideas, no, all these big principles, intellectual jugglery is not required, no. They are trying to keep you in darkness. Maybe they do not know how to expand and explain these principles. They do not have a passion to understand or make you understand. Please listen. Just like a simple rules are there. Don't touch the fire, you will not be burnt. Same way, simple rules are existing to be out of suffering. Simple rules exist to be successful. It is so unfortunate, you are never allowed to believe that there are simple rules exist to be out of suffering and to be in completion and to be successful. Are you struggling in a big way? Not to be burnt by the fire, not to be electrocuted? No. You don't struggle. It became your lifestyle when you understand and start living. Listen, same way, there are simple rules to make what you want as reality, to make your life as you want, to be successful in the life. It is so unfortunate. Neither we have been told it is possible, nor we try to make it possible. So we continue to suffer and we think, all this knowledge, all these ideas, not for me. I am an ordinary housewife, I am an ordinary man, householder. How will I be able to understand all these things? Can you say, I am an ordinary electrician, how can I understand about electricity? It's okay, let me be electrocuted. No. I am an ordinary housewife, I just cook every day. How do I know about anything about fire? Let me get burnt. You can't say. When you are about to cook, you learn the rules to handle fire. When you are about to become electrician, you learn the rules of electricity. Better learn to make your reality before you enter your life. And you can learn. That is the good news. It is not as difficult as it was told to you. That is the good news. How you perceive reality? Reality is nothing but your alliance with real. First line, first tattva you need to know is, whatever you experience as reality is only possibility. Please listen. If you are experiencing your reality as rich, everything good, that is also only a possibility for a great which is supposed to come. If you are experiencing your reality as bad, poor, suffering, suffocation, that is also is a possibility for the worst which is going to come. Listen. Whatever you experience as reality is only possibility. If you are experiencing as good, the great possibility for better. If you are experiencing as bad, the possibility for worse. But do not ever think the reality you are experiencing is the reality. No. It is just possibility. If you are experiencing fear, be very clear. It is only a possibility for the greater fear which is going to come. If you are experiencing courage, be very clear. It is only the possibility for the greater courage which is going to come. Everything you experience as reality is just possibility. As you are only a possibility, not yet become reality. What you experience is also only a possibility, not yet become reality. Till you realize your reality, anything you experience is not reality. As long as you remain as a possibility, still need to be open, experienced, explored. Your reality also remains as possibility. If you live authenticity, you will strengthen the right possibilities to happen. If not, you will allow your unconscious possibilities to open. That's how is life. One of the biggest mistakes you do in your life is you think you are still a possibility, but your life is a reality. That is why you feel weak. Your life is not a stone wall already built. It is a wax model getting ready. The reality you experience is not a stone wall already built. It is only wax model getting ready. Authenticity is the intelligence to alter your possibility consciously in a right way. Listen. Authenticity is great possibility to alter your life in a right way. Let me expand on authenticity. Authenticity means the state where you are established in the peak of your capability, your possibility, and you respond to life from who you perceive yourself to be, the inner image, and peak in the outer image, and establishing yourself in peak in others' image about you. Listen. whatever you perceive about you is only a possibility. If you think you are a Swami, good person, nice person, even that is only a possibility for the greater saint to happen. If you think you are filled with jealousy, dirt, junk, and whatnot, disease, depression, that is also not the reality. It is a possibility for greater disease, greater depression, greater disorders to happen. Now, almost all of us experience ourselves as a mixture of both. How many of you cognize what I am saying? You experience yourself as a mixture of both. Little health and little disease. Little goodness, little badness. Little joy and little depression. Little reconciliation and little fight. And little wealth and little poverty. So you are a possibility for any extreme. In a way, you are a possibility for any possibility. When you are in a state of possibility for any possibility, you are called seeker. Seeker is a person who is possibility for any possibility. If you already became sinner, you can't be a seeker. If you are already a saint, you can't be a seeker. If you are perceiving the possibility of both as a possibility in your reality, you are seeker. Means do not know which side you are going to take. Do not know what is going to be your life.
I always tell people, there are two things. One is Shakti to make your dreams into reality. That is what is miracle powers. Miracle power means you will have power to make your dreams into reality. That is Shakti. There's next thing, Buddhi, means realizing whatever is reality is nothing but your dream. Making your dreams into reality is Shakti. Realizing that your reality is nothing but dream is Buddhi, intelligence. If your search for Shakti leads you to Buddhi, then it is right. If your search for miracles, if it leads you to experience whatever is happening is a miracle, then your search is right. But if your search stops just in few miracle powers, you miss the real miracle, which is universe, which is existence. The greatest miracle is realizing the whole universe in your being, or your being in the whole universe. When you travel in your search of the miracles, when you start in your path, step by step you come upon few miracle powers. If your energy is getting solidified, in the second step you get the power of intuition. Intuition means seeing the things before it happens. People ask me, Swamiji, how can we see the things before it happens? It is just against the logic. It is just against the logic. How can we see before things happen? It is not against the logic. Because whatever you think as past or future is nothing but the projection of present. Now there's a new thing that is going on among the physics scientists. The new talk, parallel universe. If black hole happens in some place, in some other corner of the universe, Big Bang happens. Big Bang and black hole, they continuously happen parallelly. Continuously somewhere black hole is happening. And the parallel side of the universe, in the other side, same way, Big Bang is happening. If the Big Bangs are happening, black holes are happening. When you don't know the connection, you think it is a two independent incident. If you understand the connection, you will understand it is not two separate incidences. It is just cause and effect, that's all. They say even a single atom cannot move without creating effect in the other side of the universe. If an atom moves in a place, the other side, parallelly, another atom moves. If you understand this parallel universe theory, you will be able to understand your future and past are not two independent things. They are just deeply related with the present. Understand the time as a shaft. Actually, time is a shaft. One side is past incidences. Other side is future incidences. Center present. You never touch the time shaft actually. You are always pulled in the past or by the future. You always live in the past or live in the future. You never touch the present moment. Present moment is the time through which you can touch this time shaft. Eternity is past, present and future. All the three is eternity. But you can touch the eternity only in the present moment. If you are in the present moment, only then you can touch the eternity. If you touch the eternity, you can understand the past and future are not different from present. They are just extensions of present. From the past moment, this moment is taking birth. From this moment, next moment is taking birth. If you have the glimpse at least once of the present moment, if you live even for one moment in the present moment, you will have a clear glimpse, clear idea about the future.
Please listen. Only when you complete with all the hatred you carry with the outer world, you wake up to the reality. It is nothing but all the hatred you have towards the outer world is the extension of the hatred you carry inside. The hatred towards you. If you are, for example, if you hate Easterners or Westerners, only if you complete and completed that hatred, you will understand it is nothing but one part of you are hating, you are projecting it on others. I am not talking it as a philosophy. I am talking this as everyday strategy planning. The day-to-day strategies for your life. Day-to-day strategies for your life. The first thing, human beings go on fantasizing, go on visualizing, this all should happen in my life. but go on continuing to have the lifestyle, thinking style, working style completely opposite to what they want to achieve. Listen. Want to have some things as a reality in the life, but working completely in the opposite direction. The thinking style, working style, everything completely in the opposite direction. This is what I call vasana. It is like there are some fellows who wanted to melt down in devotion, bhakti. When they see the devotees ecstatic, just lost in the ecstasy, they get jealous. See this person's devotion. What a joy he or she is radiating. They are ecstatic. They are jealous, seeing the ecstasy of the devotees. But what need to be done to achieve that as a reality? They will not do. Their lifestyle, the way of acting, way of thinking, everything will be completely in opposite direction. Same way in the world, they will see the successful CEOs sitting in a rotating chair, addressing the round table conferences, flying in private jet. All that they will see, they will feel jealous. They want to create that as their reality. But if you see their thinking style, the working style, the functioning style, they will continue to remain in their default thinking, feeling, acting, living style, which is completely opposite to the reality they want to cause. This is what I call vasana. Please understand. Immediately what binds you is vasana. For example, if you are put in prison, police, judiciary, prison authorities, all of them only largely bind you. But immediately what binds you is the bar, the door, and the lock and key with which the door is locked. That only immediately binds you. Same way, the maya, ignorance, all that only largely binds you. But vasana is the door, gate, immediately binds you. Many times you do not know who is that officer who convicted you or who is that officer who locked you up. But you will feel the suffocation, boundedness when the door is locked. Just like the door is the immediate bondage you experience. In the life, vasana is the immediate bondage. Understand? One good news you have is in the system of the country law, even if you escape from the immediate bondage, like you break the prison and run away, the largest bonding system, the police or all that system, they will somehow bring you back and put you in the another prison. But the good news you have is in the cosmic law, the moment you break the immediate bondage, the whole cosmos supports you and liberates you once for all. This is the biggest difference between the country law and the cosmic law. End of the day, country law is man-made. Cosmic law is God-made. Naturally, the purpose is different. Understand? And ultimately, even country law cannot torture you when God wants to protect you. Listen. God has a space even in the hearts of the people who execute country law. So he knows.
2 cards. He got immediately 2 cards. Next, if I get 2-3 ladies to press my feet and serve me, it will be really grand. Immediately some 2-3 young women serving him. Suddenly he thought, what is this? Whatever I am thinking is becoming reality. If a tiger comes and kills me, what will happen? Next moment, tiger appeared and killed him. See, at least you would have been alive if he has not went and slept under the tree. If you would have been outside, at least you would have been alive. You wouldn't have died. When you come to this chakra, it creates so much of energy in you. There is one danger. It's almost like going near the fire. If you know the right technique, you can use the fire for cooking, for heating your body and everything. But if you just misbehave with it, what it does? It just burns you, like electricity. If you work properly with it, you will get all benefits. The moment you misbehave, you are finished. So this chakra is like electricity. This chakra is like a fire. This chakra is equally powerful like the tree. Meditate on this chakra, you will get the same power. Okay? Actually, this chakra is just like the Kalpavriksha. Whatever you think, the thought will get the power. One thing you should understand. I want you to understand. If the number of thoughts are more, the intensity will be less. If the quantity is more, quality will be less. If the quantity is less, naturally, the quality will be more. When this chakra is awakened, that is what happens. The quality is increased, quantity is reduced.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda.
Yes. Please welcome. Please come back to your question. After this beautiful discourse from Supreme Pontiff HINDUISM, now we'll enter into the small meditation. It is going to infuse prana in our body. It's going to be a third eye meditation. So let's get ready. I request all the participants to switch on your video camera and be available and participate in this meditation. John Horn, Lisiama, yeah, and Ma Ananda Gororupinima, and Shobana Saxenama, and Evin, can you please switch on your video and be available? Yeah, it's a beautiful third eye meditation.
Okay, now let's get ready for the third eye meditation. You don't need to do the blindfold. Just keep your restful awareness between your eyebrows on the third eye and chant the Mahavakya.
So I request all the participants to sit in a comfortable posture with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Close your eyes and keep the restful awareness between your eyebrows on the third eye. And start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Please continue to meditate. Don't get distracted. Or don't point on unconscious. Keep yourself aware of what is happening and focus on the third eye and keep chanting the Mahavakya.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Yes, slowly, very slowly, you can open your eyes. Now, with this space of oneness. With this third eye meditation, we'll enter into the power manifestation. This is going to be the power of third eye. We are going to manifest the power of decreasing the temperature of your partner's body. Please go ahead and select your partner. If you have a partner who is there physically, then that's good. If you don't have a partner, you can select the partner remotely. You can ask any of the Zoom participants also to be a partner for you for this power manifestation. Let's take a moment and get the partner.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, I hope everyone has found your partner. Nithyananda Ma Shukrindana Mama. Yes. Once again, we request all the participants to switch on your camera. Sobuna Saksyanama, Joan Han, and Evin Ma, and Ma Ananda Gurupini Ma. Let's get ready for the power manifestation. You are going to manifest the power of decreasing the temperature of your partner's body. So, please select your partner and measure the temperature now itself before manifesting the power so that you can verify the results later after the power manifestation. Okay, now let's get ready for the power manifestation. Please be seated with your head, neck, and spine in the straight line. Bring your awareness between the eyebrows. Visualize the Supreme Pontiff, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, in your third eye, and with the space of oneness, declare the change of temperature in your partner's body, and keep chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let's keep chanting the Mahavakya. Let's start the power manifestation.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes. I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes. So we can relax and open your eyes. Just open your eyes and come back. Switch on your camera. Ma Sukrendananda has shared the body temperature has been reduced from 37 to 36.2 to myself. Okay. Great, Ma. That's good.
Great.
And whoever has manifested the power, please go ahead and share your results. Ma Bank Hand, Yuma, Nithyanandam, can you please share your result, Ma? Power manifestation results. Okay, Evin and Ma Shobana Saxena, John Han, can you please switch on your camera? Okay. Okay, just to you keep posting your verification results of the power manifestation. Meanwhile, we'll enter into the further segments.
Yes, now Swamiji is going to directly guide us through the Kriya. There's a Kriya for infection cure. So, does you have any infections? So, if you do this Kriya for 21 days without stopping, so the infection will be cured. So, let's come back to the space of listening and make yourself comfortable for this doing this Kriya. Being sit on the floor with the mat and keep some space for you to do the pranayamas and stretches. So take few seconds to sit down and
Let's go into the Kriya.
Today, Nitya Kriya, care for infections. Please understand, when I was designing the Kriya for this, I realized infection is equivalent to cancer in yogic physiology. Please understand, in yogic physiology, infection is just too big disease. Please understand, when I started developing the Kriya for infections, curing the infections, I realized infections are equivalent to cancer in yogic physiology. I don't know how much allopathy recognizes about infection. If it is allowed, it will become cancer. It will be dangerous to very life itself. I never thought infection is such a big problem. So the Kriya I created is really complicated, very difficult, but very powerful. Directly it can cure. Matsyendrasana first. Matsyendrasana is Garanta Samhita, second chapter, 22nd verse. I'll give the instruction. Stretch your legs, bend the left leg and place it over the right lap. Now place the right elbow on the left knee. Place your face on the right palm. Yes. This is Matsyendrasana. In Matsyendrasana, Plavini Kumbhaka. Let me explain. Inhale completely. Put the chin on your chest and hold as long as you can. And exhale as slowly as possible. Hold as long as you can, judiciously. Please do this 21 times. Next step, do Jalandhara Bandha. Jalandhara Bandha is again the same thing. Putting your chin on the chest and holding the breath. Actually, when you do the same thing again, the timing becomes more. That is why the two different name. The capacity becomes more. So do the same. Means putting the chin on the chest and holding the breath as long as you can judiciously. Do this 21 times. Next, do the Magatasana. Keep the feet together. Keep the toes pointing downwards. Sit on the heels with the heels raised off the ground. Rest the knees on the floor and spread the knees little apart. Take the hands up, cross them and place it behind the head. In Magatasana, Kamala Kumbhaka. Inhale through right nostril. Retain the breath judiciously as long as you can. Exhale through the left nostril. Do this 21 times. Next, Kumuda Kumbhaka. In Kumuda Kumbhaka, inhale through left nostril, hold the breath, and exhale through right nostril. Change. Inhale through left, hold the breath judiciously as long as you can. Exhale through both the nostrils, not through right, both the nostrils. Exhaling. Do this 21 times. Inhale through right nostril, hold the breath. Inhale through left nostril, hold the breath. Exhale through right nostril, hold the breath. Exhale through left nostril. Let me show you. Inhale through right, hold. Inhale through left, hold. Exhale through right, hold. Exhale through left. This is Krama Kumbhaka. Do this 21 times.
Yes. So after this powerful Kriya for the infection cure, so as Swamiji guided us, keep doing this Kriya for 21 days and you'll see the infection will be completely cured. And if you have any doubts or queries, you can ask us in the Zoom chat.
So there's a good news for all. These kriyas, some of the kriyas are available in Enlighten app. Recently, we have launched the Enlighten app. So you can, in your Google Store, you can search Enlighten app. So you can install locally and you can find these kriyas and practice whenever you want.
Yes. So now we are moving on to the next segment. Now Swamiji is directly going to guide us through the awakening of the reality, awakening to the reality. So let's come back to a space of listening and let's listen to the powerful truths, powerful understandings about the awakening to the reality. So let's listen to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
Let me exactly define what is awakening. The experience which you carry about you, that I exist, should function through that part and connect with the reality. Understand? So what you think as you, that individual self, should function through all trillion cells and relate with reality. This is the exact definition of awakening. Now, if that Pratyagatma Chaitanya, the individual consciousness, is functioning through the eyes and relating with reality, already the tongue is sleeping or slipped into falsehood. If that is relating through the skin with the reality, ears are sleeping or slipped into the falsehood. Understand? Any part in you, any cell in you which is not connecting with the self and the reality, which is not being bridge for these two, is either sleeping or slipping. All sleeping is slipping into falsehood. For example, now your ears are functioning, eyes are functioning, but if you are not completely aware about the changes you are experiencing in your skin, the skin part is not in reality. That cells are in falsehood, slipping into falsehood. So, you are not completely enlightened. All trillions of cells connecting with the self and reality means all three are in tune. This experience is what I call inner awakening. If you have to do this by yourself, impossible. Try. By that time you keep your eyes alive, open, awake with reality. Of course, even if it sees, it is not seeing the reality, because there are so many layers and layers and layers of mist and dust. Even if it is hearing with layers and layers and layers of morphed, misrepresented, manipulated words and visions. Only a person whose all trillions of cells are awakened can be a person established in Satya, truth. Till then everything is mithya. Till then everything is mithya. Today I will speak on the unique equation that exists between authenticity and the reality of your life. When you expand what you think as you, directly you expand what you project as you, and you also expand and fulfill what others expect from you. Just like a film kept in front of the projector light is seen as a reality in the screen, mamakara kept in front of the consciousness is seen as a reality in the life. Authenticity expands the mamakara. Authenticity transforms the slide kept in front of the projector. So naturally that transforms. When you start working on authenticity constantly, every day you are reminded of expanding your mamakara, what you perceive as you, what you experience as you, what you feel as you. When you expand continuously what you feel as you, what you perceive as you, when you are working on what you perceive as you, I tell you, so much miraculous changes will happen. The way you experience your reality, life will change. How the life responds to you will change. How you perceive the life will change. Everything will change.
A small incident which happened in my own life. I had a driver, he's a fanatic Hindu. That is the only, just for that reason I have to stop him. Good guy, highly dedicated, but fanatic Hindu. Every day he used to take me in a route to my city center to ashram. We have two ashrams in Bangalore. One is the main ashram headquarters, and one is small city center. And in the route, one day I wanted to go to some other place. So on the way, there's a big mosque. I told him to take a right near the mosque. He says, no, there is no mosque, Swamiji. What are you telling? I told him, Ari, there is a mosque. I told the place where the mosque is there. He said, no, there is no mosque. Then I told him the exact hotel next to which the mosque is there. He said, no, there is no mosque, Swamiji. Only one Anjaneya temple is there. I said, all right, next to the Anjaneya temple only take the right. The thing which you need to understand is, the mosque is 5 times bigger than the temple. 6 months he is going by the same route. His mind is recording the temple, but his mind is not recorded the mosque. When we went there, he himself was shocked. He said, Swamiji, first time I am seeing the mosque. I do not know how I travelled on the same route for last 6 months. First time I am seeing this mosque. Actually, you also do so many times the same mistake. You see the world based on your conditionings, based on your identifications. You don't see whatever exists. You see what you want to see and the way in which you want to see. Any incident, any person or any situation, you see only as you want it. The modern day psychologists, they prove you see only 2% of the happenings around you. If 100 things are happening around you, you see only 2%. And that too, what you wanted to see. Not everything else. So all our judgment, all our thinking, everything is based on what you want to see. Everything is based on the way in which you wanted to see. There's a beautiful concept in Vedanta. Drishti Srishti means seeing what you want to see, not seeing what is, seeing what you want. In our life, we see only what we want to see. When the Samnya Chakra is awakened, you will start having a deep intuition or a clear intelligence about everything, because your vision will become more sharper and deeper, not only the physical vision. I am telling about the inner vision, inner clarity. You will have more clear arguments, more clear judgments, more clear thinking.
Your emotions are a result of years of conditioning that has gone into you. Multiple levels of conditioning. Conditioning from parents, siblings, family members. If your elder brother again and again gets angry and never gets corrected, gets away with it, you learn the lesson. Wow. Then by getting angry, your space becomes more. Nobody can bully you. You can get away with it. The lesson goes inside. That is a conditioning. Understand? Neither your elder brother directly conditioned you, nor your parents directly conditioned you, but your parents bend when your elder brother screams. Then what lesson you learn? Yes, by screaming, I can get my way. I can get what I want. You are now conditioned. The multiple level of conditioning, same way. How my brother gets attention, how my sister does not get attention. All these conditions you. The multiple level of conditioning, your whole personality itself is a result of your parental and social conditioning. Parental and social conditioning. Attention need is one of the fundamental childhood conditionings. Parents use fear, and greed as a tool to control you. For example, when you eat, they say, what a good boy you are. And they will tell you also, if you don't eat, you are a bad boy. How can that make me bad boy? Of course, unfortunately, you can't think at that time. So if they tell you you are bad boy, you are bad boy, that's all. If they tell you you are a good boy, you are good boy, that's all. Just to break this one conditioning, it takes almost 1 year for me with my ashram. They have to get out of the words uttered by others and have their own understanding about themselves. Just for this one thing, it takes 1 year for me. Human beings are so deeply conditioned by the words uttered by the parents. Unfortunately, they try to project their parents on me. I tell them, no. I am neither your father nor your mother. I am beyond. I am not going to be your father figure. No. I don't want to do that sin of conditioning you. It is time. You need to look in. The childhood attention need knots, conditionings. Understand? The original sin is not Adam eating that apple. No. The original sin is parents conditioning the kids. The first conditioning starts with the attention need. How your parents control you? Just see, if you are crying, if you are crying constantly, you are a bad girl. You keep quiet. That is where the basic conditioning starts. As far as I am concerned, when a child laughs, you should allow it to completely laugh. When a child cries, you should just allow the child to cry completely.
The dreams and the imaginations disturb the Muladhara chakra. Muladhara is disturbed by the load of your imaginations. See, when you understand this one idea, only this one idea, nothing else is necessary. This one chakra is enough. You can come out of the 80% of the problems. The energy of your being, 80% of your energy will be completely released. It will be available to you for the use. 80% of our energy is just black because of this one chakra. Not because of anything else, just because of this one chakra. If this one chakra is open, if this one chakra is touched, if this one chakra is energized, 80% of your energy will be available to the creativity. Otherwise, all the energy will be blocked in the imaginations. All the energy will be blocked in the images, image collecting. If only this thing can be understood. And if you know how to burn the images which you have collected on the Muladhara, you will see 80% of your energy is available for creativity. It will be available for your business. It will be available for your art. It will be available for your life. It will be available for your reality. So, this is the chakra, which needs a beautiful, deep understanding and a powerful meditation technique. To awaken this chakra is given by Shiva to burn the images which we have collected in Muladhara, to live with the reality. See, not only with the wife, with the family members, people have got imagination. Many people have got the imagination, even with the gurus. Many people come to meet me. Before they come and meet me, they have heard a lot about me. They listen. That this Swami can give life, this, that, many things they listen. When they listen everything, they imagine about me with a big beard and an elderly man sitting on a throne. They imagine all these things. When they come to, really it has happened many times. They hear about me, and when they come to meet me without seeing my photograph, they simply feel that they are at last, they are shocked. Once it really happened when I was sitting outside the ashram.
Once I was sitting outside the ashram, and a pipe, there was a big water pipe, and that I was sitting and shaking my legs and relaxing the evening air. One man came and asked, I want to meet Swamiji. I told him, you go and sit in the meditation hall, he will come, it's time for his darshan, he will come. When he went and sat, after some time I washed myself and got ready. I went to the meditation hall. The hall is, in the hall there is no Mayapuragara. I went to the hall to sit on my simhasana, to sit on my peetam. When I went and sat on the peetam, he told me, no, I want to meet the big Swamiji. I told him, no, I am the big Swamiji. Again he says, no, I want to meet Swamiji who does healing and all. I heard that he does lot of healing. I want to meet that Swamiji who went and wandered all over India. I heard about him, that I want to meet that Swamiji. I told him, you see, I cannot have an identity card. If you believe that I am that Swami, please come. I will talk to you and I will do what can be done. If you can't, what can be done? And you won't believe that man mentally. Really mentally. And people are coming with such a prejudiced idea, such that they already collected images, they already created their own thing in mind. They are not able to digest the reality. So you see, creating image, imagination and projecting it is such a hard thing, such a strong thing. It needs tremendous intelligence to live with the reality. Most of the time we miss the reality. We look at the reality in a distorted way. See, you wear a green glass. If you wear a green glass and look at the world, how it will look? Green. And not even a green glass. The glass is broken here and there. And you are looking through that glass. What will happen? The whole world will look like a distorted thing. That is the way we look at this world. That is the way we see the reality. That is the reason we feel God is not doing justice to us. See, God is the energy which can do so much, not only that, which is doing everything. See, we believe that God can do everything, but only thing we don't believe God has got enough buddhi to do everything. See, we believe God has got Shakti to do everything. We know that God has got Shakti to give what we want, but we don't believe God has got buddhi to when to give. That is what is our problem. We believe He has got Shakti, but we don't believe He has got buddhi. The same way, we just project our own things on the others. The projection and the imagination is what locks this chakra. And the tremendous energy, more than 80% of your energy is just locked and hanging on this chakra. If you can be released at this chakra, you will see the unemptiable or the perennial source of energy is touched by your life, by your being. There is a technique by Shiva in Tantra to awaken the Muladhara chakra. This is a highly powerful technique which directly touches the Kundalini and awakens the energy centers of our body. This is a very powerful technique. When your imaginations are burnt, completely your miseries are burnt. You will have no more problem. Many people come and tell me, Swamiji, I love my wife, that is the reason I mold her. Never tell that lie. You see, there is a two things. One is wife, another one is mold. If you love the wife, you will change the mold. You love the mold, that is the reason you change the wife. You understand? If you love the wife, you will never change the wife, you will change the mold. You are loving the mold, that is the reason.
That's right.
Change the wife. Never say that I love her because I love her, I change her. No. This is a powerful technique to burn all the imaginations.
to give you the clarity and accept, welcome the other as they are. Accept and welcome the life as it is. Enjoy the reality as it is. It's a beautiful technique. To awaken the energy of the Muladhara. You see, if the Muladhara is awakened, you will accept the reality. If you accept the reality, Muladhara will be awakened. It will be like a chain. Any chakra has to be awakened with understanding. You see, there should be two things in your life. Maturity and meditation, both. Only meditation will do nothing. There are many people whom you can see from morning till night, they sit in the puja room and meditate. As soon as they come out, they jump like a bomb on the others. Somebody came and asked me, Swamiji, what puja should I do? I wanted peace in my house, happiness in my house. What puja should I do? I told her, you see, first thing, all of you sit with each other, laugh, joke, understand each other. That's the first puja you should do. She told me, no, I'm already doing Varalakshmi puja. Should I do Vaibhava Lakshmi puja also? What puja should I do? What prata should I do? I told her, you see, when you enter into the puja room, you do puja to the Lakshmi. When you come out of the puja room, you do archana to your husband. Puja to your Lakshmi, archana to your husband. How can peace exist in your house? How can this thing happen in the real life? So simply meditating will do nothing. Meditation and maturity, both should have in your life, both should go hand in hand. Then only you will see the transformation in your life. Or when you close your eyes, you will be sitting and meditating. When you open your eyes, you jump on everybody and bite. That is not the way of real life. That is a pseudo-spirituality. I call that as a pseudo-spirituality.
or slipped into falsehood. If that is relating through the skin with the reality, ears are sleeping or slipped into the falsehood. Understand? Any part in you, any cell in you which is not connecting with the self and the reality, which is not being bridge for these two, is either sleeping or sleeping. All sleeping is slipping into falsehood. For example, now your ears are functioning, eyes are functioning, but if you are not completely aware about the changes you are experiencing in your skin, the skin part is not in reality. That cells are in falsehood, slipping into falsehood. So, you are not completely enlightened. All trillions of cells connecting with the self and reality means all three are in tune. This experience is what I call inner awakening. If you have to do this by yourself, impossible. Try. By the time you keep your eyes alive, open, awake with reality, of course, even if it sees, it is not seeing the reality, because there are so many layers and layers and layers of mist and dust. Even if it is hearing with layers and layers and layers of morphed, misrepresented, manipulated words and visions. Only a person whose all trillions of cells are awakened can be a person established in Satya, truth. Till then everything is mithya. Till then everything is mithya. Today I will speak on the unique equation that exists between authenticity and the reality of your life. When you expand what you think as you, directly you expand what you project as you, and you also expand and fulfill what others expect from you. Just like a film kept in front of the projector light is seen as a reality in the screen, mamakara kept in front of the consciousness is seen as a reality in the life. Authenticity expands the mamakara. Authenticity transforms the slide kept in front of the projector. So naturally that transforms. When you start working on authenticity constantly, every day you are reminded of expanding your mamakara, what you perceive as you, what you experience as you, what you feel as you. When you expand continuously what you feel as you, what you perceive as you, when you are working on what you perceive as you, I tell you, so much miraculous changes will happen. The way you experience your reality, life will change. How the life responds to you will change. How you perceive the life will change. Everything will change.
A small incident which happened in my own life. I had a driver, he's a fanatic Hindu. That is the only, just for that reason I have to stop him. Good guy, highly dedicated, but fanatic Hindu. Every day he used to take me in a route to my city center to ashram. We have two ashrams in Bangalore. One is the main ashram headquarters, another one is small city center. And in the route, one day I wanted to go to some other place. So on the way, there's a big mosque. I told him to take a right near the mosque. He says, no, there is no mosque, Swamiji. What are you telling? I told him, Ari, there is a mosque. I told the place where the mosque is there. He said, no, there is no mosque. Then I told him the exact hotel next to which the mosque is there. He said, no, there is no mosque, Swamiji. Only one Anjaneya temple is there. I said, all right, next to the Anjaneya temple only take the right. The thing which you need to understand is, the mosque is 5 times bigger than the temple. 6 months he is going by the same route. His mind is recording the temple, but his mind is not recorded the mosque. When we went there, he himself was shocked. He said, Swamiji, first time I am seeing the mosque. I do not know how I travelled on the same route for last 6 months. First time I am seeing this mosque. Actually, you also do so many times the same mistake. You see the world based on your conditionings, based on your identifications. You don't see whatever exists. You see what you want to see and the way in which you want to see. Any incident, any person or any situation, you see only as you want it. The modern day psychologists, they prove you see only 2% of the happenings around you. If 100 things are happening around you, you see only 2%. And that too, what you wanted to see. Not everything else. So all our judgment, all our thinking, everything is based on what you want to see. Everything is based on the way in which you wanted to see. There is a beautiful concept in Vedanta. Drishti Srishti means seeing what you want to see. Not seeing what is, seeing what you want. In our life, we see only what we want to see. When the Samnya Chakra is awakened, you will start having a deep intuition or a clear intelligence about everything, because your vision will become more sharper and deeper, not only the physical vision. I am telling about the inner vision, inner clarity. You will have more clear arguments, more clear judgments, more clear thinking.
Your emotions are a result of years of conditioning that has gone into you. Multiple levels of conditioning. Conditioning from parents, siblings, family members. If your elder brother again and again gets angry and never gets corrected, gets away with it, you learn the lesson. Wow. Then by getting angry, your space becomes more. Nobody can bully you. You can get away with it. The lesson goes inside. That is a conditioning. Understand? Neither your elder brother directly conditioned you, nor your parents directly conditioned you, but your parents bend when your elder brother screams, then what lesson you learn? Yes, by screaming, I can get my way. I can get what I want. You are now conditioned. The multiple level of conditioning, same way. How my brother gets attention, how my sister does not get attention. All these conditions you. The multiple level of conditioning, your whole personality itself is a result of your parental and social conditioning. Parental and social conditioning. Attention need is one of the fundamental childhood conditionings. Parents use fear and greed as a tool to control you. For example, when you eat, they say, what a good boy you are. And they will tell you also, if you don't eat, you are a bad boy. How can that make me bad boy? Of course, unfortunately, you can't think at that time. So if they tell you you are bad boy, you are bad boy, that's all. If they tell you are a good boy, you are a good boy, that's all. Just to break this one conditioning, it takes almost 1 year for me with my ashram. They have to get out of the words uttered by others and have their own understanding about themselves. Just for this one thing, it takes 1 year for me. Human beings are so deeply conditioned by the words uttered by the parents. Unfortunately, they try to project their parents on me. I tell them, no. I am neither your father nor your mother. I am beyond. I am not going to be your father figure. No. I don't want to do that sin of conditioning you. It is time. You need to look in. The childhood attention need knots, conditionings. Understand? The original sin is not Adam eating that apple. No. The original sin is parents conditioning the kids. The first conditioning starts with the attention need. How your parents control you? Just see, if you are crying, if you are crying constantly, you are a bad girl. You keep quiet. That is where the basic conditioning starts. As far as I am concerned, when a child laughs, you should allow it to completely laugh. When a child cries, you should just allow the child to cry completely.
The dreams and the imaginations disturb the Muladhara chakra. Muladhara is disturbed by the load of your imaginations. See, when you understand this one idea, only this one idea, nothing else is necessary. This one chakra is enough. You can come out of the 80% of the problems. The energy of your being, 80% of your energy will be completely released. It will be available to you for the use. 80% of our energy is just black because of this one chakra. Not because of anything else, just because of this one chakra. If this one chakra is opened, if this one chakra is touched, if this one chakra is energized, 80% of your energy will be available to the creativity. Otherwise, all the energy will be blocked in the imaginations. All the energy will be blocked in the images, image collecting. If only this thing can be understood. And if you know how to burn the images which you have collected on the Muladhara, you will see 80% of your energy is available for creativity. It will be available for your business. It will be available for your art. It will be available for your life. It will be available for your reality. So, this is the chakra, which needs a beautiful, deep understanding. And a powerful meditation technique to awaken this chakra is given by Shiva to burn the images which we have collected in Muladhara, to live with the reality. See, not only with the wife, with the family members, people have got imagination. Many people have got the imagination, even with the gurus. Many people come to meet me. Before they come and meet me, they have heard a lot about me. They listen that this Swami can give life, this, that, many things they listen. When they listen everything, they imagine about me with a big beard and an elderly man sitting on a throne. They imagine all these things. When they come to, really it has happened many times. They hear about me, and when they come to meet me without seeing my photograph, they simply feel that they are at last, they are shocked. Once it really happened when I was sitting outside the ashram. Once I was sitting outside the ashram, and a pipe, there was a big water pipe, and that I was sitting and shaking my legs and relaxing the evening air. One man came and asked, I want to meet Swamiji. I told him, you go and sit in the meditation hall. He will come. It is time for his darshan. He will come. When he went and sat, after some time I washed myself and got ready. I went to the meditation hall. The hall is, in the hall there is no my photograph. I went to the hall to sit on my simhasana, to sit on my pitam. When I went and sat on the pitam, he told me, no, I want to meet the big Swamiji. I told him, no, I am the big Swamiji. Again he says, no, I want to meet Swamiji who does healing and all. I heard that he does lot of healing. I want to meet that Swamiji who went and wandered all over India. I heard about him, that I want to meet that Swamiji. I told him, you see, I cannot have an identity card. If you believe that I am that Swami, please come. I will talk to you and I will do what can be done. If you can't, what can be done? And you won't believe that man mentally. Really mentally. And people are coming with such a prejudiced idea, such that they already collected images, they already created their own thing in mind. They are not able to digest the reality. So, you see, creating image, imagination and projecting it is such a hard thing, such a strong thing. It needs tremendous intelligence to live with the reality. Most of the time we miss the reality. We look at the reality in a distorted way. See, you wear a green glass. If you wear a green glass and look at the world, how it will look? Green. And not even a green glass, the glass is broken here and there. And you are looking through that glass, what will happen? The whole world will look like a distorted thing. That is the way we look at this world. That is the way we see the reality. That is the reason we feel God is not doing justice to us. See, God is the energy which can do so much, not only that, which is doing everything. See, we believe that God can do everything, but only thing we don't believe God has got enough buddhi to do everything. See, we believe God has got Shakti to do everything. We know that God has got Shakti to give what we want, but we don't believe God has got buddhi to when to give. That is what is our problem. We believe He has got Shakti, but we don't believe He has got buddhi. The same way, we just project our own things on the others. The projection and the imagination is what locks this chakra. And the tremendous energy, more than 80% of your energy is just locked and hanging on this chakra. If you can be released at this chakra, you will see the unemptiable or the perennial source of energy is touched by your life, by your being. There is a technique by Shiva in Tantra to awaken the Muladhara chakra. This is a highly powerful technique which directly touches the Kundalini and awakens the energy centers of our body. This is a very powerful technique. When your imaginations are burnt, completely your miseries are burnt. You will have no more problem. Many people come and tell me, Swamiji, I love my wife, that is the reason I mold her. Never tell that lie. You see, there is a two things. One is wife, another one is mold. If you love the wife, you will change the mold. You love the mold, that is the reason you change the wife. You understand? If you love the wife, you will never change the wife, you will change the mold. You are loving the mold, that is the reason. Change the wife. Never say that I love her because I love her, I change her. No. This is a powerful technique to burn all the imaginations, to give you the clarity and accept, welcome the other as they are. Accept and welcome the life as it is. Enjoy the reality as it is. It's a beautiful technique. To awaken the energy of the Muladhara. You see, if the Muladhara is awakened, you will accept the reality. If you accept the reality, Muladhara will be awakened. It will be like a chain. Any chakra has to be awakened with understanding. You see, there should be two things in your life. Maturity and meditation, both. Only meditation will do nothing. There are many people whom you can see from morning till night, they sit in the puja room and meditate. As soon as they come out, they jump like a bomb on the others. Somebody came and asked me, Swamiji, what puja should I do? I wanted peace in my house, happiness in my house. What puja should I do? I told her, you see, first thing, all of you sit with each other, laugh, joke, understand each other. That's the first puja you should do. She told me, no, I am already doing Varalakshmi puja. Should I do Vaibhav Lakshmi puja also? What puja should I do? What vrata should I do? I told her, you see, when you enter into the puja room, you do puja to the Lakshmi. When you come out of the puja room, you do archana to your husband. Puja to your Lakshmi, archana to your husband. How can peace exist in your house? How can this thing happen in the real life? So simply meditating will do nothing. Meditation and maturity, both should have in your life, and both should go hand in hand. Then only you will see the transformation in your life. Or when you close your eyes, you will be sitting and meditating. When you open your eyes, you jump on everybody and bite. That is not the way of real life. That is a pseudo-spirituality. I call that as a pseudo-spirituality.
Yes, let us now internalize the truths, the powerful revelations from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji. Now, all those instances, all those incidents in our lives where we got attention, and then there were incidents in our lives where we did not receive the attention. Either there was a lack of attention or we were maybe scolded, something like that. How those incidents and how we receive them inside and internalize them, how the whole thing has shaped us. You'll see how all those patterns are still affecting our reality or the version of reality that we experience. Whatever may be happening, we will only be able to experience based on those incidents, the decisions that we made from those incidents. So, now in this session, we'll be going through a process where we will awaken to the reality as it is, not based on impressions that we have created on the incidents that happened in the past, from our past memories. So, now what we'll do as a first step is to look back and recall all those incidents. Remember all those incidents when we got good attention from our parents, from or maybe from others also, but mainly from our parents because they have the most impact in our lives. So let us look at all those incidents, all those memories where our parents gave us so much of attention, so much of positive attention. They said something like, yes, you did a good job. They patted on our back, or they gave us a candy, or they said, good things about us, and then they shared what we did with their friends or their families, and so on. And maybe they gave a dessert, something like that. So all of this, recall all those moments and now look at how that made you feel and what actually made you think at those moments. Normally what will happen is when something we receive positive reinforcement, positive feedback, appreciation from our parents, we tend to say, yes, I need to do more of this, I need to be more of this behavior, so I can always have that positive reinforcement, positive feedback, rather the good gifts, the candies and all that. So at a very young age, we would have said, yes, we would have aligned ourselves to say, yes, this is how I should be, this is how my behavior should be, so that I will have that positive response from them. So now let us look at all those moments, all those incidents, and write them down. All the incidents where we had positive response from our family, from our parents, and how that made us feel. Let us start penning down. Let's take a pen and paper and a notepad and start writing down. After we have looked at all the incidents where we were admired, appreciated, or given a gift, and so on, now let us write down at least two childhood memories where we experienced a lack of approval. When we looked for approval and it was not there, it was not given to us like we expected, like we wanted. Attention was taken away. Now, write down those incidents and also write down what kind of attention was taken away. Did your parents say to move to the room, go to the room and be there, go to your own room, or say something like just go there, sit in one place, or don't talk to me, or no dessert for you, something like that. Some kind of admonishment happened. So let us now look at all those incidents and write down at least two memories where attention was taken away. So we experienced a lack of approval. We were looking for something, we were looking for approval. Maybe you did something and you went and you showed to your parents, and there was not that much of attention there, and then they said, okay, go to your room, I don't have time now. Something like that, that immediately made you experience a lack of approval. So let's remember and write at least two incidents. Let's start. Now, after we have written down the incidents where we experienced a lack of approval, now let's look at both these things. Let us see how in those two instances how we reacted, and how in the same way in all our current relationships, or maybe even all the other relationships in our lives, how we experience the same pattern. We see a lack of approval in some instances, we see a appreciation happening in some instances. Now let us contemplate and write down all the similarities, how we experienced it in our childhood, the appreciation and the lack of approval, how we experienced it in the childhood, the same pattern that we go through in our relationships as well. Maybe it is the same kind of lack of approval that we see, or the same kind of appreciation and patterns that we see at this time also. With what we have experienced in our childhood, let us see how the same thing is repeating in our relationship now. Let us start. Yes, let us slowly relax from the process. Slowly relax from the process. Let us have a quick sharing of how you are able to relate with your childhood experiences about getting appreciation or lack of admiration, lack of approval, with how you experience your relationships now. Let us quickly share what your insights were, how you are able to relate with what you experienced as a child. Maybe a lack of appreciation or even admiration, something like that, and how exactly the same things as a pattern you experience it now in your relationships. Let's quickly share. Now, this whole understanding will give you a tremendous power to see beyond all your judgments and past decisions that you have made based on your past memories, all of that, and you will be able to completely relate with reality as it is. It's a very powerful process. So, quickly share. And in the next session, now we're also going to approach the same thing, relating with reality through a Kriya, through a powerful Kriya process. Swamiji has given, he has created so many different Kriyas to directly address many of the disorders that are happening in our body, physical body, and also in the mental body, in the mental plane, and all the diseases that happen in the physical body and in the mental plane. How to realign and make sure the original state, which is health when it comes to our physical body, and a pure state of bliss in our mental plane, how we can restore ourselves back to that original space. And that can happen only with when we relate with life, when we relate with reality as it is, without any of the judgments or any of the decisions, any of the past incompletions from our childhood days when we experience something. So now this Kriya will directly address those all the incompletions, and it will allow us to relate with reality as it is. All these kriyas will awaken our kundalini shakti, the potent, the latent, inherent energy that we all have, and blast that energy into all the parts of the body through the meridians. And when that happens, through Swamiji's presence, all the blocks that we have in those meridians, in those pathways, they get removed, and all our organs, internal organs and intra organs, they get re-energized and they restore themselves to their original state. So now let us quickly enter into this Kriya. For this Kriya, now Swamiji will be directly guiding us into this Kriya. Now let us come back and sit in a comfortable posture. Sitting on the floor is recommended. Only if you are not able to sit on the floor comfortably, you can sit on a chair, but otherwise, as much as possible, please sit on the floor, sitting cross-legged and sitting comfortably in a relaxed fashion. Let's become ready to follow the process as given by Swamiji, the Kriya process. He will be guiding us. Swamiji will be guiding us into the process. Let's enter into the session.
Now we will be doing a Kriya to break the pattern of attention need and free you from the unconscious influence of this attention need. Please spread all over the hall. See, Pavan Muktasana means this, that's all. This is Pavan Muktasana. Come to the Pavan Muktasana. Close your eyes and tie the ribbon. In Pavan Muktasana, you need to intensely chant the humming. Create that intense humming sound as deeply as possible, as loudly as possible, as intensely as possible. Please create the humming sound as loudly as possible, as deeply as possible, as intensely as possible. Start. Please come to Pavanamuktasana, hum intensely for next 21 minutes. Hold the legs together, closer to your chest. Let your eyes be closed. Just sit. You can sit in a relaxed way. Let the Kundalini energy in you all be intensely awakened. Fill the heart center. Break all the negative patterns related to attention need. Let you be healed. In Pavan Muktasana, you need to intensely chant the humming. Create that intense humming sound as deeply as possible, as loudly as possible, as intensely as possible. Please create the humming sound as loudly as possible, as deeply as possible, as intensely as possible. Hold the legs together, closer to your chest. Hold the legs together, closer to your chest. In Pavan Muktasana, you need to intensely chant the humming. Create that intense humming sound as deeply as possible, as loudly as possible, as intensely as possible. Please create the humming sound as loudly as possible, as deeply as possible, as intensely as possible. Hold the legs together, closer to your chest. In Pavan Muktasana, you need to intensely chant the humming. Create that intense humming sound as deeply as possible, as loudly as possible, as intensely as possible. Please create the humming sound as loudly as possible, as deeply as possible, as intensely as possible. Hold the legs together, closer to your chest. In Pavan Muktasana, you need to intensely chant the humming. Create that intense humming sound as deeply as possible, as loudly as possible, as intensely as possible. Please create the humming sound as loudly as possible, as deeply as possible, as intensely as possible. Hold the legs together, closer to your chest. In Pavan Muktasana, you need to intensely chant the humming. Create that intense humming sound as deeply as possible, as loudly as possible, as intensely as possible. Please create the humming sound as loudly as possible, as deeply as possible, as intensely as possible. Hold the legs together, closer to your chest. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Yes, now I request all the participants to relax from the very beautiful Kriya to awaken our reality. If you are keeping your eyes closed, you can keep your eyes open. You can remove your eye bands. Yes. So let's take a minute or so for to let all the participants to share the experience. How did they feel with the guided Kriya process from the supreme point of Hinduism? Take a moment to share. Just take a moment to share what did each of the participants feel and what did they go through in this Kriya. Because in the next session, we're going to move on to the next session very shortly, that we're going to be understanding on participatory universe. How Swamiji has spoken elaborately on this very subject, that everything in the universe is part of us. It's happening just by our participation, by our knowledge, by consciously or unconsciously, by the way we know ourselves or no. But yes, everything in universe is happening in the coordination, in the participation directly as it is. It's not just happening, ups and downs in a completely different order, but it's happening in a correct order in a participatory way. And we're going to listen that very powerful condition from Swamiji and how to apply that in our life. You may be thinking how universe's participation and uh, the life which I am living, it's going to be matching. But yes, so Swamiji is going to be relating that very topic, and we'll be having a beautiful internalization exercise as well after the session. Yes, I can see Mahananda Agorupani has put attention feels more and more focused, breathing more and more relaxed. Wonderful. Yes, wonderful, Ma. So now let's sit as we're going to listen directly from the Supreme Point of Hinduism on this very subject of participatory universe. Make sure you write down your powerful cognition, your understanding uh, in this session as well, right? So let's begin now. Make sure you come back and be seated as we're going to begin this session.
Today's subject, participatory universe. In Patanjali's Yoga Sutra, the 4th chapter, 15th verse. Vastu samye chittabedat tayo vibhakta pantaha. Swami Vivekananda translates this sutra as, since perception and desire vary with regard to the same object, mind and object are of different nature. Swami Prabhavananda translates as, the same object is perceived in different ways by different minds, therefore the mind must be other than the object. Swami Satchidananda translates as, due to differences in various minds, perception of even the same object may vary. Bhagavan Osho translates as, the same object is seen in different ways by different minds. Let me enter into the sacred secrets revealed in this sutra. Participatory universe. Universe is not independent of your participation. Please understand, universe happens as you experience because you participate in particular way. When your participation changes, when the mood of your participation changes, when the attitude of your participation changes, universe changes. There are two sacred secrets in the sutra. One, when your participation changes, the universe changes. Second, as different minds experience the universe in different way, it does not have a definite existence. Not having definite existence, but creating the impact of existence on you is the reason why universe is named as Maya, is termed as Maya. It is the hands with which you touch. It is the eyes with which you see. It is the nose with which you smell. It's the tongue with which you taste. Plays a major role in the universe happening around you. The only job master does is changing your participation, gestalt, changing your approach, changing your gestalt is what I call initiation. Changing the way you participate is what I call initiation. Changing the way you perceive is what I call initiation. Initiation means giving you the larger picture of the whole and changing the way you perceive the existence.
Listen to this example. You are in a forest. A tiger sees you. You see the tiger. It is chasing you. You are running for life. That is Maya. Because the way you want to see, you create what you want to see. It is called drishti srishti. Because you see, you create. Listen carefully. Next, Ganga is flowing forever from the Himalayas to Ganga Sagar, ocean. That is Srishti Drishti. Because it is there, you see. Listen carefully. This is the difference. Tiger chasing you experiences Srishti Drishti. Because you see it is happening. Ganga flowing is Srishti, means it exists. Because it exists, you see. Tiger chasing you is drishti srishti. Drishti means seeing. Srishti means creation. Because of your seeing, it is created. Ganga flowing is srishti drishti. Because it is there, you are seeing. What's the difference? If there is a psychological intervention, for example, even the modern day researchers are proving, the moment you see the tiger, if you are shaken, frightened, certain chemicals are released in your body. Tiger hates the smell of that chemical. If you are not frightened, if you don't release that chemical, tiger doesn't chase you. It is not necessary always the tiger should chase you. If you have a fear, you will project and have an animal chasing you. Whenever there is a psychological intervention and the manipulation of the happening, it is called Srishti Drishti. Because you see it is happening. Whenever there is no psychological intervention, the Ganga flowing, there is no psychological intervention from your side. From your side, there is no intervention. It is flowing whether you see it or not. It is flowing whether you perceive it or not. That is Srishti Drishti. What is created, you are seeing. So listen, in this 25 consciousness, 11 dimensions, 5 aspects of Jiveshwara Jagat, neither everything is Maya nor everything is reality. There are certain things which are influenced by Drishti. That Srishti is Maya. Tiger chasing you is Maya. Ganga flowing forever is not Maya, it is reality. Where your intervention does not alter the existence, the reality, it's not Maya. So, your first question is that 25 consciousness, 11 dimensions, 5 aspects of Ishvara, all these are Maya or just different permutation combinations? Different permutation combinations of these 3, which is influenced by the seer, is Maya. Which is not influenced by the seer is reality. Listen. Just listen to these 2 words. The logic of experience, 1 word. We will call it experiential logic. The second word, logic of calculation, whether multiplying, subtracting, adding, deleting. The logic of calculation, we will call that, I'll give a new name, exponential logic. Just by multiplying or subtracting exponentially. Logic applied used the exponential levels. Understand these 2 logic, you will understand how you are missing some of the greatest experience of life by getting caught in a blind logic. It is like instead of cooling glass, you are wearing a complete no glass, just 2 black stones fixed in a frame. If you get 2 black stones fixed in a frame and wearing it, in thinking it is a cooling glass, and saying that whole world has become dark, who is responsible? So, if you are using exponential logic for experiential matters
and go on claiming experience is not happening, who is responsible? Understand this two logic. This hall has two doors. First statement. The second statement is one door is open. The third statement, automatically you assume the other door is closed. This is what is human logic, which has a flaw. Unless you check, you can't say other door is open, but 99% of the time you assume it. The fact is, other door may be open, may be closed. Only after checking you can say. But your logic is such, the moment you hear the first statement, this hall has two doors. Second statement, one door is open. The third statement you assume. You assume the third statement. The other door is closed. No. It is irrational, rational logic. Irrationally rational logic. What do you call as rational? But irrational. Please understand. Same way, this is the same logic with which you operate your body. If your eyes can see out, you automatically come to the conclusion they can't see in. In Agama, Mahadeva says very clearly, your eyes has a capacity to roll 360 degree. This side can see anything inside your body and outside anyway. When you believe you can see any distance in the sky out, you automatically shut down the possibility you can see in. The irrational, rational logic. If one door is open, automatically you come to the conclusion other door is closed. You don't even go there and see and then decide. Listen. Please understand. The logic you believe in your normal life, that is the same logic with which you handle your body, and your body's capabilities and abilities are developed. If you believe you can see up and in, from the beginning your body will develop that capabilities. If you believe you can see only up, not in, you will have only that power. This power will be forgotten. Understand? Your beliefs about life will naturally impact in a very strong way your beliefs about your body. Your beliefs about your body will impact abilities and capabilities your body can experience and express. The powers and experiences you can experience and express. With this third eye awakening, many of you have broken that ice, that I can't has been broken. When this I can't is broken, half of the work is done. When you say I can, I just should say this also, and this also. Most of the time the spelling mistakes you make while you read a newspaper or magazine or your iPod will be very funny, because you don't read from there, you read from here.
You'll suddenly realize, God. Second time, third time when you read, oh, this is what is there. But I thought this is what there. Even while you are seeing, you don't see here, you see from here. You don't see from here, you see from here. You don't read from here, you read from here. Understand the inner space you carry is such powerful inner space. That is Hiranyagarbha, means where the planets, worlds get created. Worlds happen. Your inner space is so powerful. The worlds can be created or destroyed by your inner space. You may be individual, but your inner space is not individual. It is well connected with the whole universe. So anything you decide in your inner space becomes reality in the cosmos, reality in the life, reality in existence. Please understand. Just like you have internal organs, liver, kidney, heart, for some people brain. You have internal organs, you have something called antakarana. English, I don't have an equivalent word for antakarana. Maybe I can give a new word, internalizing organs. They are not physically there. If you cut your body, you will not find those organs. But those organs are responsible for all the inner happenings, like your thinking, your words, your decisions. Your thinking may happen in brain, but brain is not responsible for your thinking. Please understand. Thinking may happen in brain, but brain is not the owner of thinking. Somebody else is thinking through the brain, using the brain. Through your eyes, seeing happens. So there is antakaranas. In Vedic tradition, the human physiology and human psychology, we call it the microcosmic physiology and psychology. Please understand. In Vedic tradition, human body is considered as miniature of the cosmos. We don't call human body as accident or a pleasure instrument or born out of sin. No. It's a miniature of the cosmos. Pindanda. Brahmanda means macrocosm. Pindanda means microcosm. Our body is microcosm. Biology of the microcosm, physiology of the microcosm, psychology of the microcosm is a well expounded, beautiful subject in Vedic tradition. Very beautifully described and explained. It gives the explanations about various antakaranas. Due to lack of the words in English, I'll use the word internalizing organs. Or maybe even that word is too big and doesn't directly make sense. Intra-organs, I'll give the word. Internal organs cannot be used because liver, kidney, all those organs need to be given that word, internal organs. Intra-organs may be the word I'll use. Vak is one of those intra-organs, means your ability to speak, ability to convert sound into words. That is called Vak. Same way, your ability to feel ownership, your ability to feel the right, your ability to feel what belongs to you. So these intra-organs, your ability to feel what belongs to you, what is you, is chitta. Your ability to speak is Vak. This Vak, chitta, and your ability to live. Life. That is called buddhi. Understand, the person who goes on giving nectar to others more than others, he will only be filled with nectar. Enriching is such a powerful process, such an exciting process, such a joyful process with the right context of life. It brings so much life, I tell you. Anything, if you constantly keep talking about it, thinking about it, listening about it, it becomes alive in you. Whatever you think, talk, listen, you attract that more and more, and that becomes your experience. The truth you need to be declaring, like the truths I gave, the static matter, dynamic existence, dynamic activity and strategic existence is one and the same. Declare that, and then just go to your third eye or Anandagandha. Remember, the darshan is the best way to remember. That is why the darshans are given with all this music, light, the light and sound effect. Just close your eyes and remember the darshans you had. Any one darshan, just replay. It's already recorded in your system. Then give the instruction now. Simply the matter will obey, matter will do what you ask it to do. See, Shakti always manifests buddhi in you, bhakti in you, mukti in you. I tell you, even for a headache, ask Mahadeva to solve. Because when he solves, you will never have a headache again. So when you manifest powers, as per his instruction, Shastra Pramana, as per proper Shaktipada, not just it is moving the matter, it moves you. The next effect of that in your life just shoots up. You can now manifest so much of bhakti, so much of shakti, so much of buddhi, so much of yukti in multi-dimensional. One more thing I want all of you to know. If you manifest any one power thoroughly, you will manifest all the powers, because each power is not separate technique. It is all fundamentally increasing the quality and frequency of your consciousness. That's all. So, if you do power manifestation in one, like a moving the biscuit or moving the cashew nut or moving the pen, Now you will manifest all powers like a changing the Vatavarana, changing the atmosphere, changing somebody's mind, changing a thought current, doing right things, or all the other powers. Any other power, you are initiated and going to be initiated.
After this powerful revelation by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, let us now move ahead with an internalization exercise. As Swamiji was explaining, Antar Karanas, as per Vedic physiology, the Vedic science of physiology, eyes are the instruments, for example, instruments of seeing, but the one who is seeing is someone else. It is a deep seeking. We need to find that how the consciousness is involved and is the source of seeing. So let us now use our antar karanas, our internalizing organs, and understand the participatory nature of the universe. The universe is not independent of our participation. The universe happens as we experience because we participate in a particular way. When our participation changes, or the mood of our participation changes, or our attitude of participation changes, the universe itself changes. Swamiji has explained us very beautifully with an example. We'll go through a quick recap. So visualize you are in a forest and a tiger sees you and you start and he just starts chasing you. You are running for your life. At this point, if there is a psychological intervention, for example, the moment you see this tiger, if you are shaken, frightened, certain chemicals are released in your body. The tiger hates the smell of that chemical. If you are not frightened, if you don't release that chemical, the tiger would not chase you. It is not necessary that always the tiger should chase you. Only if you have fear, you will project and have the animal chasing you. Now, this truth applies both to the dream state and to the waking state as well. So now let us internalize in our life this participatory nature of universe. Pen down areas in your life in which you are waiting to experience fulfillment. For example, you want to experience fulfillment in your career. So please list them down. Now pen down the ideas, thought currents, impossibilities you created in these areas. Now this is important. We need to understand all the ideas, the thought currents which we created, which make us believe or think that it is impossible to achieve what we want. These ideas will naturally stop the reality which we want to manifest from happening. It is because of the participatory nature of the universe. So now we need to identify these and complete with it. So pen down all these ideas, thought currents, impossibilities you created in these areas where you want to manifest your reality. Recollect and relive these experiences, bring completion, and digest the truth. So for example, in your career, you feel your colleagues and family may not support your expansion. And you might feel that whenever you need help, they will not be there. So go back, recollect those incidences, and complete with this cognition. And now, with this understanding, let us now proceed with this exercise. We'll be also projecting the steps. We request all the participants to settle down and please share all the powerful clicks and understandings you had from this internalization exercise. Now, as all of our participants are sharing, we will also be moving ahead with another round of power manifestation. We will be giving a few minutes for all the participants to share.
All the participants now can share the Zoom chat. What is the powerful cognition? What you were able to map this internalization process to, and which are the patterns that you were able to complete and come out of today with the help of this powerful internalization process that Swamiji has given. So as all the participants are sharing, let us now prepare ourselves for the power manifestation.
So now we'll be moving ahead with the next segment, which is a round of power manifestation. In this round of power manifestation, we'll be changing the temperature of our partner's body. So you can select any person in your nearby you as your partner, or you can pair up with the person in the Zoom. And in this round of power manifestation, you will be raising the temperature of your partner's body. So request all the participants to switch on your cameras and be available in front of the camera. Yes. So Mas Siawu is ready. So you can always choose a partner from the Zoom room, or you can ask permission from anybody in your family who's nearby, or as a last option, you can always manifest this power on yourself. So please first measure the temperature of your partner's body. If you're doing this round of power manifestation on yourself, please measure the temperature of your own body. We'll be giving the participants a few minutes to do this.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
So now we'll be starting with the power manifestation. Now that we have measured our body temperature or the temperature of our partner's body, we'll begin with the power manifestation. Start chanting the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, and give the command through your third eye for the temperature of the body of your partner or your own body to change. Visualize Swamiji in your third eye, visualize Paramashiva in your third eye, and give this instruction as you're chanting the Mahavakya. So now let us begin this round of power manifestation.
Ananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
So now let us all settle down and we'll begin with the verification. Let us verify the result of this power manifestation. So please measure the temperature of your body or your partner's body and observe the change in temperature. So while all our participants are doing this, we will also be moving ahead with another powerful revelation by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And we request all the participants to share the results of this round of power manifestation in the chat. We'll also be giving you a few minutes right now to quickly measure the temperature of your partner's body or your body and see the difference between what was the temperature earlier and what was the temperature now. So now we'll be moving ahead with another powerful revelation by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism about having the right perception of time. So now let us prepare ourselves to move ahead with this powerful revelation by Swamiji.
Here, Patanjali is expressing beautifully. First, he is talking about right knowledge. Understand what is right knowledge. Pratyaksha, Anumana, Agamaha. It's a beautiful word. Pramanani, Pratyaksha, Anumana, Agamaha, Pramanani. Means perception through senses, right knowledge. It's very difficult to translate these Sanskrit words like agama, pramana. That is why I am using a book which has 12 translations. And I have my own translation. See, each master has translated this aphorism from his understanding. So he has compiled 12 translations which can really give the complete or a comprehensive idea about how the sutras are perceived, understood. So I have my own translation. Apart from that, I refer all these 12 translations. So that whichever suits or whichever is more close to the original sutra, I am trying to use that translation. Perception through senses, conclusion arrived at through the cognition, words of an enlightened master are the three ways to gain correct knowledge. Perception through senses, please understand, it means your senses should be pure and fresh, not the perverted senses. If your senses are tired, overworked, overwhelmed, it cannot give you the right perception. If your senses are tired, the moment somebody enters the room, you will feel he is going to fight with you. If you are tired, you will always be expecting enemies. If you are alive, fresh, even your enemies will look like challenges for you. They won't look like enemies. You will feel, it's life, let's live. If you are tired, if you are feeling dull, even your friend will look like enemy. When he enters, oh God, I have to talk to him. I have to entertain him. He will not leave me. He will be inquiring, how am I? What am I doing? Oh, no, no, no. If somebody takes him away, it will be very nice. If you are tired, even your friend will look like an enemy. He'll say, oh God, how to get rid of him. With a fresh, alive, pure senses, whatever is grasped, that itself can be proof. The three things to measure whether something is truth, right knowledge or not. First, through senses, sensory perceptions. Second, conclusions arrived at through the cognition, through that senses. When you perceive through senses, you analyze the data inside you and come to the conclusion. That is what we call cognition. Receiving the information, processing it, coming to conclusion, taking a decision. That cognition can be the scale whether what you have is the right knowledge or the wrong knowledge. That cognition can also be the scale for pramana, proof of right knowledge. For example, if you are seeing me here, seeing is one proof, and receiving this information, internally coming to the conclusion, yes, I know him, I have heard him, I have experienced him. That is also source of right knowledge. The third important thing, very powerful thing, I think this is an important point. He says, Patanjali says, the words of an enlightened master is the third source of correct knowledge. Means, all the words of an enlightened master, whether you perceive it with your senses or not, whether you cognize it through your mind or not, it's the right knowledge. The next technical term in this verse, internal organ of perception. I just started defining few words. Emotion, the energy which gets converted as excitement and makes the motion happen in you is emotion. Joy, the small vacation you give for yourself after continuous natural torture you do to yourself. Pain, the payment you give for being in is pain. First, like when you learn any subject, how you are given a dictionary. When you learn English, you are given English dictionary. When you learn Tamil, you are given a Tamil dictionary. When you learn Sanskrit, you are given a Sanskrit dictionary. Same way, when you learn life, you should be given life dictionary. Where is life dictionary? Internal organ of perception is the spark came out of your life source, making organs alive and perceive, process information. Understand this example. A heap of rice after digestion. A fly is continuously sitting between these two. The rice after digestion is your organs. The heap of rice is your self, means the cosmic self, life source. This bee which is moving continuously makes this heap of rice after digestion feel it has life. That is internal organ of perception. Because this fly is moving so fast between these two, this heap also starts feeling, I am also alive. I am also being eaten by somebody. But actually that heap is not being eaten by the bee. Heap is getting spoiled by the bee constantly sitting here after sitting there. If continuously it is sitting here, there, what happened? Whatever is stuck in his leg, it will come here. After 100 times, this whole heap of rice will look little yellowish. Now, unless visually I describe, how will you understand? That bee is internal organ of perception. What we call chakshu, when it sits on the eyes. We call it shrotra, when it sits on the ears. We call it grana, when it sits on the nose. We call it sparsha, when the bee sits on the touch. Chakshu, shrotra, jihva. We call it jihva, when it sits on the mouth. That is internal organ of perception. And the intelligence, this is a key term. Intelligence is constantly remembering the internal organ of perception does not have individual existence even though it claims to be having, is intelligence. Knowing that the feeling of your doership is not a solid experience, it is a simple When you know this, you will always carry the light mood in the life. The energy circuit. That energy circuit gets alive when your whole body laughs, when you are just laughing. The fellows who are laughing around will not be fooling around.
If you are fooling around, you will not be able to be laughing around. Intelligence is the non-trust on the internal organ of perception, not trusting the internal organ of perception as the ultimate minister, advisor, counselor, not trusting the advice, counseling given to you by the internal organ of perception as ultimate is intelligence. Now, I have given you the definition of all the three technical terms. Understand the sacred secret from this verse. Sense organs, the internal organ of perception, and the intelligence are said to be the seat of this insatiable, all-consuming desire. Even though intelligence does not take the internal organ of perception as the ultimate authority, still it has a little bit of hangover with the internal organ of perception. These three are the foundation on which all these insatiable desires, all-consuming desire pattern, I am not enough, is built. The embodied being, poor you, with his understanding leading to repetition of birth and death is bewildered. When you have the understanding, the internal organ of perception has more power than perceiving, your doership, the false doership, as a real individuality. When you believe that, you are led to the repetition of birth and death and bewildered. Perceptions of 9 holes should not be the decision-making factor in your life. They can be entertainment factor, nothing wrong. So sweet, entertainment factor. I know one fool married to one girl just because she can prepare certain sweet. No, really. You could have married to a maid. Or you could have just got one maid to do that sweet for you. No, people make decisions you don't know. People make major decisions by these 9-hole patterns. Don't do. All 9-hole pattern-based decisions can be entertainment. Make entertainment decision, no problem. They are entertaining, great. But if you make major decisions based on entertainment data, then life is going to be entrainment. If a sweet is nice, then try to eat as much as you want, or see to it every day you get the sweet. Don't make the decision of marrying that person just because that person can make the sweet. Same way, in your life, if you look in all your major decisions, what kind of job you want to settle, whom you want to marry, what kind of house you want to live, how you want to accumulate wealth, how you want to spend your money, how you want to live, what is your life's major decision, what is your driving force. Look into everything. Unfortunately, it's like a patterns of the sense objects, 9 holes, they have the strength to make entertainment decisions of your life. For example, if you are feeling tired, bored, not enthusiastic, then have some music which will bring you back to enthusiasm. Have some sweet which will make life little tasty. Have some smell which excites you. So all those sense-based decisions are entertainment decisions. But unfortunately, you make life decisions based on that entertainment input. This is like just because you like the smell of the flight, you decide to buy your own flight and whole life you are flying this side to that side to this side of the world. Or if that smell of the flight you are enjoying, get that perfume and put it in your room. Make entertainment decision based on that pattern. When you make major decisions out of sense pattern, you are called fool. Every year, one day is dedicated for you, April 1st. I wanted to give 101 definition of fool. When you make the decision of major decisions of your life based on the ordinary senses inputs, which is worthy of only entertainment decision, you are fool. What's the other 107? Just, yes, same, that's all. See, how many of your major decisions in the life you are taking? It is like you are asking what to do in your life. The joker in the circus, he can entertain you for 1 hour. You go and tell, wow, nobody gave me so much of joy like you for last 1 hour. It will be nice. I would like to marry you and live for you. People tend to tell me, I don't have time. The idea, I don't have time, is the worst myth people can create for themselves. Everyone has 24 hours. People tell me, no, I don't have time for meditation, I don't have time for inner awakening, I don't have time for spirituality, I don't have time for all these things. Please understand, you tell me you don't consider meditation is that important that you need to allot your time. That I accept. But don't tell me you don't have time. Everyone has same 24 hours. It is what we think as priority. Or maybe you are thinking the meditation may not give you that much of return for your, what you want to cause as your reality. What you want to cause in your life, you may not be convinced that meditation, spirituality or inner awakening is going to cause that as reality. Please understand. I really want you to understand the amount of clarity you will have by inner awakening in your words, thinking, feeling. Your life will just multiply at least 10 times. So, never ever say, I don't have time for meditation, inner awakening. If you don't have time, see, if you have time for meditation, meditate 21 minutes. If you don't have time for meditation, meditate 42 minutes. That's all you need. Please understand. It is like saying, oh, I can't eat medicine because I am sick. Because you are sick, you have to take medicine. Because you feel you don't have time, you have to meditate. Because the idea I don't have time is one of the mythical pattern. It's one of the myth, false pattern, self-destructing pattern you carry. If you say you don't have time for inner awakening, I guarantee for any new thing in your life, you will say the same reason, I don't have time, and you will avoid all the new possibility in your life. I have seen people who avoid all new possibilities in their life in the name of, I don't have time with that pattern. Then after some time, they have their whole life in front of them and they don't know what to do. Having the life in front of you and don't know what to do is what I call killing the time. When you try to kill the time, please understand, time will kill you. When you try to kill the time, what happens to you is laziness. When time tries to kill you, what happens to you is depression. This don't have the time is one of the self-destructive pattern, self-shrinking pattern you need to break. Then people say, oh, this meditation, inner awakening, all this doesn't work for me. I am too old to change. My life is already built on certain ideas. I don't think I can change. Please understand, 1,000 years of darkness does not mean the room can never be lit. The room might have been 1,000 years dark, but one candle is enough to make the room lit. Because so many years you had certain patterns does not mean you can't change. You have not even started working on it. How can you expect? How can you come to the conclusion it doesn't work? People tell me, oh, all this inner awakening, all this works for others, but not for me. This is what I call a deep self-doubt. You can't believe something great can happen to you. A deep self-denial. Any great possibility, the moment it comes near you, the chances, the moment it comes near you, because you cannot believe it is really possible for you, you act, react the same way as if it is not going to happen to you. It is not for you. So naturally, you will miss it, and then your faith, nothing great can happen to you, is strengthened. It is like a self-fulfilling negative prophecy. Then people say, I am not qualified, I am not a meditator, I am not spiritual enough, I am not pure enough. All my life I was a druggie, drunkard, womanizer, how can I change? Please understand, this is exactly saying, oh, I was sick, how am I qualified to take medicine? If you are sick, only then you need to take medicine. If you feel you are not qualified, you are not spiritual enough, only then you need inner awakening. You need spiritual awakening. And the peak is their self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial. They try to project it on me also. They ask, why is Swamiji doing all these programs and helping people? What must be the purpose? Please understand, with all my integrity and authenticity, I am very clear. When I enrich more and more people, cause enlightenment to more and more people, I feel I am enriched. I am enjoying it. Bliss, when you share, it grows. Suffering, when you share, it reduces. Sometimes people are afraid of too many changes. They feel, no. If I take up spirituality as a solution for my problems, inner awakening as a solution for my problems, too many changes may happen in the life. Please understand, I tell you again and again, inner awakening is not changing your actions, it is changing your perceptions. It is not changing, adding or deleting some actions. It is changing your decisions about you, changing your perceptions about you, changing how you feel about you, how you feel about others. all these doubts, what I call self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial. If you think, how can I transform? Self-doubt. If you think, I am not qualified for transformation, self-hatred. If you think, transformation cannot happen to me, self-denial. SDHD, I call it, self-doubt, hatred, denial. Get out of your SDHD. That's the first step for inner awakening. First step for inner awakening is get out of your SDHD. In it, understand. Don't start rumors. Don't start rumors, even in a jovial way. You will be caught by your own rumors. You will be caught by your own words. The words which you create, I have seen many times. People casually create simple words in the relationships. They very casually create simple words. He is bad. He is torturing me. Very simple words for no reason. For very simple incidents. But those words gets imbibed, engraved, and you start thinking that's the truth. Please understand, words can just stop your thinking. Words can just stop your perception. Words can just stop your conscious flow. For example, if you are in a particular situation, if you are open, fresh, alive, without the past conditioning words, you can handle that situation directly. You can live that situation directly. You can experiment with that situation directly. You can experience it directly. You don't do. You have some idea. You have some idea. You think, no, I know. I know. This is what is going to happen. I know. You see, I was telling you the other day, this guy is like this only. Your mind comes to a confirmation and immediately you jump and start taking actions. Look into yourself. All your suffering, I can say capital letter ALL, all your suffering is just with this one problem, carrying, interpreting based on the past conditioning leads to misconception or wrong understanding. Wrong understanding means wrong decisions. Suffering, you can see in your life. You don't wait till the situation comes in front of you. You take your own decisions, your own ideas. Mind becomes chaos. Mind becomes chaos. Completely confused. With the past engrams, you go on and on and on interpreting. Create problems. Actually, many times you can see. By the time you create a whole problem in your imagination and be ready with all the weapons to attack the other person, he comes, when he starts talking to you, suddenly you realize, oh God, there is no problem at all. He did not even think about it as a problem. Here you are waiting with a high BP, with all the weapons. If he utters that word, I will utter this word. If he talks that word, I will talk this word. If he says that word, I will say this word. If he brings up that argument, I will bring this argument. You are ready with all the, what is this? How can this be? I have prepared so much. All this preparation has become waste. You start the fight. Because you don't want to feel that you wasted so much time preparing for the fight. You can see this many times in your life. With your spouse, you can see. You can see by the time she or he comes back from the office, you are ready with all your arguments. Sometimes you even start taking notes on the refrigerator. There will be white paper and these guys take all the notes not to miss the points. You are ready with all the arguments. But when the other person comes back, he doesn't even remember the whole fight. Doesn't even remember the subject. But what to do now? It is too much for you. You cannot leave what you prepared.
Now, whatever you prepared, you have to express it. You start. That's the way life goes on. Understand? Our judgment based on generalization, we need to understand an important truth. We think in a generalized way, but we live in a localized way. Our day-to-day life is dealing with one person, one situation, but your mind always generalizes. Always generalizes. I've seen many times. People have their own weird ideas, weird opinions, weird concepts. It is just impossible. Small story. One guy goes to a psychiatrist. Psychiatrist sees his behavior and all those things. He says, I'll surely try to help you. I think you have a problem that you are thinking you are a dog. That guy says, yes, yes, small dog with the black and brown patches. Don't you see me? Doctor says, don't worry. I'll try to help you. Can you first lie down first in that couch? I'll see and try to find out the root cause of the problem. That guy says, no, I cannot do that. Doctor asks, why? No, I am not allowed up in the furnitures. Understand? If you are convinced about something, you are too strong. Instead of going to the roots of the problem, you go on, hold on to the surface. You hold on to the surface. You know, if you go to the root, the problem may disappear. But the problem is your companion. You may feel lonely. If you don't have anything to worry, suddenly just think. Suddenly, if all the worry from you is taken away, what will happen to your life? You will feel empty, alone, lonely. I think that will become a big worry. That will become a big worry. So you don't want to look into the roots of the problem.
So now we are also returning back to the results of the power manifestation session, which we did just before this beautiful revelation by Swamiji. So we see Ma Sai Wu has shared that the temperature before was 101, 63, 70, and after it was 108, 63, and 68. So a round of applause for Ma Sai Wu for this round of power manifestation. So we encourage all other participants to also participate in all rounds of the power manifestation. So these powers have a profound application in healing also. So if you can change your temperature, you can also use this power. It is possible. It opens up a possibility that you can heal yourself when you have a fever or some disease. So with this, we'll be moving ahead. We are moving ahead with a internalization exercise. It is about the power of right perception and time. Perception through the senses, conclusion arrived at through the cognition, words of an enlightened master. These are the three ways to gain correct knowledge. Now, let us look into all the major decisions we have taken or are about to take in our life. It could be a decision like what kind of job you want, what do you want, whom you want to marry, what kind of house do you want to live in, how do you want to accumulate wealth, how do you want to spend your money. Look into all such aspects and pen down it elaborately. Look into all your major decisions. Now, look at all dimensions of your life where you're responding from the pattern that you're not having enough time. Pen down all situations that you're able to identify. Now, at the same time, look into situations in your life where you're stuck in laziness, killing time in a space of non action. Pen down and identify what led you to this state, what decision you took that led you there. So, in a summarization, we will be listing all the major decisions that we are taking in our life and looking at all the dimensions of our life where we are responding from the pattern of not having time, and just see the contrast with all the places in our life where we are wasting time, we are stuck in laziness and killing time. Now let us do this exercise to get the right perception. Right perception, as we know, comes from the senses and conclusions arrived through cognition. Words of an enlightened master. These are the three ways we come at right perception. And similarly, our right understanding of time, only when we see with the right perception that one side we are feeling we do not have time, but other side we are wasting time. Only when we perceive the reality in the right way, we will get a breakthrough in understanding the reality. So now let us do this exercise. We'll be giving all the participants a few minutes. Now we'll be moving on to the next step. Look at all dimensions of your life where you're responding from this pattern of not having time. Pen down all such situations that you're able to identify. Simultaneously, look at all situations in your life where you are stuck in laziness, in a space of non-action. Pen down and identify what led you to this state, what decision you took that led you there. So let us now settle down from this internalization exercise. So we see many of our participants have shared their powerful clicks, powerful cognitions. We really appreciate the active involvement of all the participants in going through this internalization exercise. So now let us bolt these powerful understandings deeper into our being, deeper into our muscle memory, biomemory. We'll be doing a round of power manifestation to imbibe these powerful truths deeper into our being.
Let us know. Bold all the experiences and the powerful cognitions that we were able to understand during this internalization process, and whatever we understood before this internalization process during Swamiji's own revelation. Let us now bold all of these revelations and understandings into our very being very deeply by manifesting the powers, by having an experience out of the powerful cognitions that we understood. Let us now experience them by applying those powerful cognitions in our lives. So we request all the participants to prepare yourself for the power manifestation. This is going to be like the previous round of power manifestation, where we will be manifesting once again the power of reducing or increasing our body temperature, or the temperature of the body of our partners. So if the participants are able to have a partner in your own home, you can request them before you can start manifesting the power on them, or the participants can pick a partner in the Zoom by requesting for a partner in the Zoom chat. The other participants will be happy to collaborate and manifest the power of Paramashiva and experience the Paramashivatva, that you are Paramashiva. So let us now begin the preparation process. We request the participants to take the before measurement of your body temperature, and if possible put it on the Zoom chat. Or you can even pen it down and have it in a notebook, or you can even type it down in your phone. This is just for us to have a reference and the exact count of what was our temperature or the temperature of our partner before the power manifestation began. Once we have completed this process, we will be starting with the power manifestation. So we'll be giving a few minutes for all the participants to start the preparation process for the power manifestation. Yes, now once you have completed the preparation process before we enter into the power manifestation, start chanting the Mahavakya Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham from your heart, from your being, from the deep gratitude towards Swamiji for all that Swamiji has manifested in you. See, gratitude is a very beautiful thing. Even in the inner world where we offer our gratitude to Master, or even in the scientific and the outer world where science very clearly says a person just by saying simple thank you to any person that he meets or he receives help from, just that one, two words of thank you as a regular habit of life, the expression of gratitude to in his day-to-day life is making him live for 20 more years than a normal person. So this is a wonderful scientific research that science has discovered that just a gratitude is enough for increasing your life length and the devotion you have with the master. So as Swamiji says that build Guru Bhakti when you can. It will be useful when you can't. So let us build the Guru Bhakti now and surrender to Swamiji. So start chanting the Mahavakya and connect with Swamiji deeply and request Swamiji to increase or reduce whichever you want to manifest on your own body. If you're feeling that the temperature around you is too hot, you can reduce your body's temperature and you can experience the chill around you. So these are the small benefits of the power manifestation. This is for us to practice, but when we actually use it, we can use it at a large scale. Like when it is summer, when there is lots of heat around us, we can reduce the temperature of a full city and save so many people who are suffering from the heat. These are all the good contributions that we can do with the power manifestation. So we request the participants to start chanting the Mahavakya and connect with Swamiji. We'll now be manifesting the power.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Shivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. Now, all of you slowly relax from the power manifestation and start the verification process by once again checking the body temperature of yourself. If you have been manifesting the power on you, or if you have been manifesting the power on your partner, you can check the body temperature once again. And please let us know in the Zoom chat if there has been any increasing or decreasing in the body temperature. So I request the participants to continue the verification for the next few moments.
So now let us prepare ourselves to receive the darshan of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Let us prepare all of us and come to the space of gratitude and devotion to receive Swamiji. We can see all the participants expressing joy. So now we'll be moving ahead, and we request all the participants to share the results of the previous round of power manifestation in the chat. So now let us prepare ourselves to receive Swamiji with love, gratitude, and devotion.
That is why Paramashiva comes in his ferocious form, in his ultimate ferocious form, as Sarabeshwara, as Simhagna Murti. Actually, every one of you that are here today, any delusion you are stuck in, any delusion, any aspect you are stuck in, today's darshan, where Swamiji will be manifesting as Simhagna Murti and Kurma Samhara Murti, the ferocious forms of Paramashiva. Literally, all delusions that you are stuck in, knowingly, unknowingly, consciously, unconsciously, he will liberate you from all of that today. Can I request all the participants to please come on the camera and settle down? Yandam Manita Razdan, Maluhyamona, Malusivong, Yandam. I request all the participants to please come on the camera. See, understand, darshan is the most sacred space. Whenever you experience, whenever you manifest a space of you sitting in the darshan, understand, even beyond your ability, capability, all of that, Paramashiva, as Swamiji, showers you with the grace. There's a very beautiful story where one day Narada, right? Narada Maharishi is walking and he's going up, he's on the way to Vaikuntha. So on the way, he sees a man sincerely sitting and meditating so seriously, and he's like really praying to Mahavishnu. And Narayana is very Narada is very curious, so he goes to that and he says like I'm going to Mahavishnu. Is there something you want me to convey to him? Looks like you've been praying to him. Do you want me to convey to him something? And then this man says, oh yes, you're going to Mahavishnu. I have been praying to him for so many years together, and I just want his darshan. Just ask him when he will give me darshan. That is enough. Narada says, all right, sure, I'll take your request forward. He continues to walk. A little while ahead, he sees another man under a tree, and he's like that man is like jumping and dancing, and he's singing Harinarayana, Harinarayana, and he just keeps jumping around and dancing. So Narada is like very curious. He's like, this man, he's like a madman, he's jumping and dancing. So he goes to him and he says, look, I'm going to Narayana. Seems like you're in ecstasy, you're singing Narayana's names. Is there something that you want me to convey to him? Then this man says, yes. I just want to know, will Narayana give me darshan? Please, can you ask him if he'll give me darshan? And just if you can tell me when I'll get his darshan. Narada says, sure, I'll tell him. And then he goes further. And the time passes by. Narada is coming back on his way. First, he meets the guy who's sitting under the tree. So the man asks him, hey, did you ask Narayana? What did he tell you? So Narada tells, Narayana told, surely you'll get the darshan. He told, after 4 more lives, he'll give you darshan. After those many number of yugas or lives, he'll give you the darshan. Then this man is like, oh, this thing. He said, what? I'm already doing penance for so many years. What do you mean Narayana will not come and give me darshan? He gets frustrated. He gives up. Narada continues further. And then Narada asks him, the man who's jumping and dancing, he asks Narada, did you ask Vishnu? Did he say anything to me? Did you speak to him? Then Narada says, yes, I asked him. And he tells, Vishnu told, for as many janmas, lifetimes as there are number of leaves in this tree, after those many lifetimes, you'll get the darshan. This man, Narada was expecting he will be even more frustrated than the other fellow because for him only 4. Here it is like few millions. Then this man, he immediately starts jumping even more and dancing. Narada says, what? Are you not shocked? He says, no, why am I shocked? I'm so happy. I have gotten an assurance from Narayana, he'll give me darshan. That is enough to me. That very moment, lightning strikes, all the leaves in the tree falls down. Narayana appears and gives the darshan to this man. Understand, darshan, the happening of divine, is so profound, so unique. It does not happen based on any of the qualification. It does not happen based on any of the give and take, any of your qualifications. No, it happens purely based on the grace of one. You just need to experience that deep phase of gratitude, feeling connection, however you call it. That space to experience during the darshan. So today, all of us are going to be receiving the darshan. Paramashiva manifesting a Simhagna Murti, literally that ferocious manifestation. So any prayer, anything you want to ask today, any delusion, you feel you're stuck in any kind of a Maya, you really want to break free. There may be some things you are struggling with, which you feel is beyond your capability. You're trying, it's not happening. Today, during the darshan, post all your prayers to Paramashiva in his ultimate manifestation as Simhagna Murti. Any delusion that you are facing, any type of Maya, all of us today have learned what Maya matrix is and how it affects us in all different ways, in all different forms. And if you have the will now to break free from that Maya, you can put your prayers in darshan. And during the darshan, Bhagavan Simhagna Murti, manifesting through Swamiji, manifesting in his very embodied form, will bless you, manifesting and manifest through you to break that Maya and liberate you completely. And now we are all going to be preparing ourselves to receive the darshan. I request all the participants to please settle down. Is most important during darshan is the space that you are in. Do not lie down, do not talk, do not move around. Sit in one place. Prepare your whole inner space with deep receptivity. Please sit straight. Let us all prepare ourselves to enter into the darshan. Please enter into the meditative state. Close your eyes. Today, due to the intense samadhi of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, we will all be having the alive darshan.
Around 5,000 years ago, at the end of Mahabharat War, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization consisted of 10,000 Hindu traditions, or sampradayas, that existed in 56 Hindu nations, 200 Hindu kingdoms, 1,700 Hindu provinces that covered more than 6 million kilometers square of Asia. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, SPH, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, is the reviver of KAILASA, this ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. KAILASA is an unbroken cultural, religious, historical, civilizational, and sovereign continuation and revival of multiple of these historical Hindu sovereign
आनन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्याधिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं Sadgurum Tam Namami. Society that is AI beyond AI. Routine. AI can of late there's a lot of new is bringing upon a Because so which would normally take a human realizing that there's a lot of information. Yes. Have Jeffrey Hinton like DeepSeek took over he had you know have the security the talking about children age. The TikTok video. The child social media access, and that is democratized because expert in coding just to this amazing right still is a our AI and AI, like responsible one thing in essence reason why that component that
After the artificial super intelligence that my intelligence. Through anticipate due breakthrough. It is use the
implementation of AI. Very important perspective from Swamiji of what Swamiji has revealed, like how we all religions, or especially those who are responsible for Sanatana Hindu Dharma, they need to actually take the responsibility to look into this, to understand the implementation of AI. How can these AI tools be implemented? How can we study them? How can we use them? And can we make it successful with AI? Now, one thing that, can sure shot guarantee you that, no matter what, nothing is going to let AI take over is by the fundamental functionality of it, which is with AI, you cannot have that AI does not have the super consciousness, the access to super consciousness that we as human beings can have, which fundamentally changes the very methodology or the understanding of how AI functions. And that's something that I'd like to share with all of you now. I'm going to share a few more of these truths that Swamiji has revealed so you can understand deeper about when we say super consciousness, when we say what AI can do, what exactly is it? What is it that AI can do which makes, which is okay to one level, and what is it that AI can never do, which is accessing the super consciousness, which only we can do. It's a very beautiful clip as Swamiji reveals this, and we're going to watch that clips now.
the older people can set a beautiful example by your life, by you practicing superconscious lifestyle and teaching it to others, setting a role model. You have seen the days without TV, and you have seen the days without social media, and you are seeing the days without AI. Your experience in all these three revolutions, the industrial revolution, communication revolution, social media revolution, now the AI revolution, your expertise will be really a great asset for the next generation. Bring AI into your life to make your life more comfortable. You can use AI in multiple levels. Don't miss using AI, whether in your education, in your work, in your productivity, in even building good relationships, keeping yourself always spiritually rejuvenated. Use Nithyananda AI. Not just my Kailasavasis, sannyasis, even the devotees and public use Nithyananda AI. use as Nithyananda.
And here's where Swamiji introduces, or here's where Swamiji has revealed the world's first spiritual AI. Like Swamiji said, use AI, because you don't need to, you're not submitting yourself to AI, but you are going to use AI to enhance, to make you, to enable you to access your super consciousness. What we are doing with AI is not that you're submitting yourself to AI, or not that AI is going to take over, but rather you're using AI to enhance your superconscious access, which is something that is unique, which Swamiji is contributing. Because here it is not about just being stuck with, trying to understand or trying to see what is best you can do with AI. It is about supporting, making your life, making you utilizing the expertise that has been democratized with AI to advance yourself. Like Swamiji said, you should delegate all the the grunt job that you do, all the grunt work that you do to AI. All the jobs that AI can do, replace it with AI, so you as a human being can spend more time focusing on your consciousness, focusing on that super conscious breakthrough, which only you can do, only an avatar can give you as an experience. To give this is why Swamiji has introduced the world's first spiritual AI, which even in the realm of spirituality is going to bring to you all that comfort, ease, all information, expertise, all the spiritual solutions that you want to know at your fingertips. All of you can visit the Ask Nithyananda AI. You can just go to nithyananda.ai and you will visit the world's first spiritual AI, which Swamiji had introduced much before the wave of AI began. Swamiji had introduced the Ask Nithyananda AI, which basically provides you with all the information, all the expertise, knowledge, solutions that you can use to enhance your spiritual journey, your practice, and you can use all of it in your daily life for you to have, start moving towards, start sailing towards that super conscious breakthrough. So without further delay, we request and encourage all of you to head to Ask Nithyananda, nithyananda.ai, so you too can benefit from this AI evolution, revolution, call it what you want, but AI with this, in this, you can write this way of AI with utilizing this for your own superconscious breakthrough, which is only possible through Ask Nithyananda AI. And most importantly, see, whether it is your career, your relationships, everything, you should, not just you can, you should use AI. Don't miss out AI. And at the same time, the component that only, and like the component that only human being has, which is a super consciousness, can only be awakened by an avatar, by a living guru. So no matter how much you are into AI, or no matter how much AI takes over with AGI, ASI, or whatever that is, how much ever this evolution and revolution happens, that possibility of AI taking over the human race cannot happen ultimately, because this super consciousness is something that only we human beings have. So don't delay. It is time for you to start focusing on your super conscious breakthrough. Come attend the Paramashivoham. This is a unique 30-day course that Swamiji has designed, which works on awakening the super conscious component of you. We welcome every one of you to join Paramashivoham. You all can head to ecitizen.info/PSS. The link is projected for all of you on the screen. Please head to this link and you all can join us, ecitizen.info/PSS. And we welcome every one of you to join us for this very special 30-day program. It's completely free of cost. It's happening in places near you. It's happening in Los Angeles. It's happening in Kashi, it's happening in Salem, it's happening in Malaysia, it's happening in Bolivia and Ecuador. You can come to any of these locations and the nearest location next to you and join us for this unique 30-day program where you can learn expertise, not just with AI, all of these expertise. And in addition to that, ultimately, you can learn the superconscious alchemy, which only an avatar can give you. So don't miss. Please be here. The next season starts on the 1st of April. We welcome every one of you to join here with us for becoming part of this grand revival, for becoming part of this grand, experiencing, enjoying this profound gift that Swamiji is extending to the whole of humanity, and ride this AI wave with all the intelligence, knowledge, utilizing it to the best potential that you can actually utilize it. We welcome all of you to head to this link, ecitizen.info/PSS, sign up and join us for the Paramashiva Sena. Experience, enjoy the enlightening, entraining, entertaining ecosystem that Swamiji is going to be providing for each of you to learn and build your expertise in your super consciousness. So we thank all of you for joining here with us today. And now let us all get ready to receive the darshan. And as all of us are getting ready, we're going to be taking you all through the various different platforms that you can connect to Swamiji, and you can ask for your prayers and boons during darshan.
Yes. So the first platform which all of you can head to is YouTube. I request all of you to go to KAILASA's SPH Nithyananda official YouTube channel, and don't forget to hit the subscribe button and the bell icon so that you can get notified. You can all head to the official channel and just click on the profile picture or go to the live video. Click on the latest live video and you can comment your prayers, boons, requests, anything which you have to say. You can comment in the live comment section below, and Swamiji will directly be attending to each and every one of you. The next platform is Instagram. All of you can head to KAILASA's SPH Nithyananda Instagram handle, and there you can get all of Swamiji's wonderful, amazing pictures, the latest darshan pictures, and you will be able to click on the latest live video by clicking on the profile picture, the main icon. And don't forget to follow. You can go to the live video and post your prayers, requests, boons, and anything which you want to say as comments under the live comment section below. The next platform is X, previously known as Twitter. All of you can head to KAILASA's SPH Nithyananda Paramashivoham official Twitter handle and click on the follow button. You can go to the topmost pinned post and click on the reply icon. There you can post any questions which you have, any topic, any questions on any topic which Swamiji has spoken about in the latest satsang, latest videos, any topic. You can post your questions, and you can also post your boon requests, prayers, comments, anything which you would like to post in through this Twitter handle. And the last but not least is also Facebook. All of you can head to KAILASA's SPH Nithyananda Paramashivoham Facebook page. Don't forget to click on the follow button so that you can get notified of any of KAILASA's latest events, any live satsangs or anything coming up. You can go to the latest live video in the KAILASA's SPH JGM Nithyananda Paramashivoham live Facebook page. You can click on the live video and post your comments, prayers, boon requests, anything as you want in the comment section below. And Swamiji is now also available on TikTok. You can go to TikTok and you can also share the latest videos, satsangs, anything which you want on your in TikTok also. So through these various platforms, you can reach out to Swamiji, and I request all of you to take a moment and share this live satsang, share this live video on all of these platforms, because it might be just one share for you, but it will be a life transforming experience for anyone who is able to get connected through these social media platforms. So please do take a moment and share all of these live videos through all of your social media platforms also.
And today we welcome every one of you from around the world for the parliamentary voting. And as we all know today, the question that we have is how the concept of yoga has been completely revolutionized by Swamiji. Because as the Nithyananda Yoga system, which comprises of Prathama, Dvitiya, and Tritiya Vinyasa Krama, with 108, 308, and 508 asana sequences respectively, and compiling the vast knowledge of yogic traditions, including the original scripture references, and which can be practiced globally. Swamiji has revived Nithyananda Yoga, which consists of 12 essential components like asanas, bandhas, mudras, to build a yogic physique and to awaken the Kundalini Shakti and to manifest the powers of Paramashiva. So a question for all of you is, how can global Hindus participate in and benefit from this unprecedented revival of the authentic yogic Vedic traditions? We have the link for all of you, kailasa.org/Hindu-votes. Please head to this link, share your thoughts with us. Let us know what is the way how you can be part of this grand revival of the science of yoga. And we thank all of you for your participation. Let us all now get ready to receive the darshan. And as we all prepare, we'll be listening to the latest updates from the Ask Nithyananda AI. And today, due to the intense samadhi of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, we'll all be having the alive darshan. And let us listen to the latest updates from the Ask Nithyananda AI, right after which we'll all be entering into the powerful darshan and initiation today of Bhagavan Simhagna Murti form of Paramashivoham.